Okay. Hey, everybody, what's up? John Stellarum here at long last. Oh, it's been a bit of a day. I missed an appointment that I had yesterday. I had to reschedule it for today. Uh, okay, I guess Joe Dake has claimed the first. Yeah, Midnight probably just forgot about it, and, well, he went on lurk anyway, so it's alright. I don't think he's gonna mind. Maybe I had to do like one of those daily collectible item things as a redeem. I don't know. Maybe I should do that. Figure something out for that. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Scott's over here wanting attention. Yep, he's pawing at me. He wants attention. Okay, so before we actually get into any kind of gameplay or anything, there are a few things that I would like to cover, albeit briefly. Some fun stuff and some not so fun stuff. Scout scritches. Yeah, maybe. I want to keep with the like the space theme that I'm trying to build up here, you know? So, I don't know, like maybe meteorite or something? I don't know, shooting star maybe. Hmm. I'll brainstorm it. Put it on a back burner here in my brain somewhere. My brain will work on it. So, let's go ahead and get the hard one out of the way. Charlie Kirk. He's dead. I have not seen the video of what happened, but I have heard it is gruesome, and I have been told it's not recommended. That said, I may end up watching it anyway. I've heard there is some suspicious activity from a couple of people in the audience. I'd like to verify that for myself. Now, on the death of Charlie Kirk himself, no, I don't condone it. He should not have died a violent death. Nobody. I don't think anybody deserves to die a violent death. Nobody deserves to die like that. I disagree with Charlie Kirk on pretty much 100% of everything that really matters. Like, if we want to really expand that, and be Socratic about it, then I'm going to have to go with 99% just because there's bound to be something on which the two of us agree. And on that subject, I would probably say, well, sunshine on a dog's ass. But no, I do not believe he deserved to die a violent death. Everybody is going to die eventually. I think that we should do everything we can to put that death off for as long as possible for absolutely everyone who isn't suffering from extreme pain from some kind of terminal illness. Charlie Kirk was one of those people that I do think deserved to live a long life. As vehemently as I disagreed with him, I would be willing to fight for his right to say the frankly assholish and bigoted things that he said all the time. Even his particularly ironic statement from 2 years ago, which was, I think that some gun deaths every year is a fair price for our God-given right to own guns. Now, I got that mostly right. I do not remember the exact quote, but I do know that I got it mostly right. He said this 2 years ago, and, well, karma's a bitch who thinks she's funny. Yeah, so here we are. I'm going to go ahead and say this is somebody who is on the left, somebody who Donald Trump would call a far-left lunatic. I condemn the violence that resulted in Charlie Kirk's death. I condemn the violent rhetoric that is mostly spewed by the right, but I also condemn violent rhetoric that does come from the left. Violence should not be the answer until it is the only answer. That's it. And even then, Hearts are still going to be heavy for it. You think I want to go around just punching, stabbing, or shooting people? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to hurt people. I like helping people. I like making people smile. So I condemn this act for all them for all of that that's going to do me any good, for all the platform that I happen to have. I condemn this. I do not weep for Charlie Kirk. I weep for his family. I weep for the potential that he wasted. And I weep for the man who killed him, because now he's got to live with that. I hope that the killer is caught. And I hope he's caught alive and in good health, because I really want to know why he did this. That said, nobody, and I mean nobody, needs to be going around saying it was this kind of person or that kind of person. I'm going to go ahead and condemn Donald Trump's remarks that go ahead and paint the picture that it was a radical left lunatic. And I'm going to condemn everything that is going around spreading rumors that it was a trans person or a trans supporter. Because all of that is coming off of the wake of another mass shooting where the shooter was allegedly trans. And while they did have some pretty... I have a dog standing in my lap. While they did have some pretty horrific things written on their gun, like "Kill Trump," which no, I don't want him dead. I want him in prison. I want him impeached and removed from office. And I want the Epstein files released, but I don't want him dead. I condemn the violent rhetoric. I condemn the violence, and I condemn the rhetoric that led to Charlie Kirk's death. I condemn the lack of gun control in the area where Charlie Kirk was killed. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that too. He frequented Chicago, which Donald Trump and many others on the right call a violent hellhole, or something thereabouts. They're constantly saying how it's just mass murders all over the place, and Donald Trump is already threatening to military action to clean up the streets, quote unquote. When we all know it's really just because he doesn't like that it's a left-leaning city, and that means they disagree with him, mostly. He doesn't like that. So he wants to crack down. He wants to be a dictator. But he's not going to send the military into Utah. He's not going to send the National Guard into Utah. Not for this. Instead, what he's going to do is he's going to play up Charlie Kirk as a martyr. Charlie Kirk wasn't a martyr. He was a racist. He was a bigot. He was a misogynist. You know what? He was... There's a word that I'm not exactly sure I should say at this point. The N-word that doesn't get me punched by black people, but would get me punched by Donald Trump supporters. You know, the kind that point their arms up at a 45-degree angle, fingers together, hold it there for a few seconds to really make the point. Yeah, those folks. Charlie Kirk was damn near that kind of person. I wouldn't have been surprised if, on some subconscious level, he was looking at a certain Austrian politician who managed to become the Führer of Germany and say, you know, I like what he did. No, but he didn't deserve to die like that. He deserved to die of old age. Either alone and miserable because everyone around him realized what a piece of shit he is, or surrounded by family and friends, just people who loved him after he realized what a piece of shit he is and turned around. Either one of those is how he deserved to die. And he did not get that. He was robbed of that. And I think that, and I think that even Charlie Kirk deserves justice in this case. The killer must be caught. I'm not sure how easy that's going to be because, to be completely honest, this looked like a professional hit. This guy, I think he knew what he was doing. Except for the part where he was apparently not wearing gloves. I mean, dude, what the hell? Come on. At least put some latex ones on. Jeez. Like, I hope that, like, that, I shouldn't be annoyed or frustrated by that, but it's such a stupid move, and something so blatantly stupid like that. Doesn't matter what the context was, it just annoys me. It's like watching a Blue Eyes player constantly constantly try to use their monster effects to destroy Cyber Dark End Dragon when I'm playing Master Duel, or just anything else that just happens to be really big and also just completely immune to whatever it is they're trying to throw at me. Just, dude, come on, read the card. It's not going to work. Just that kind of blatant stupidity annoys me. So for the sake of my own sanity, I hope this guy's fingerprints aren't in any kind of database. Not for his sake. I mean, for Charlie Kirk's sake, I hope that they are. I hope that this guy gets caught real quick, real soon, and that he spills the beans on why he did it. Because this guy really knew what he was doing. He almost looked military, like, because snipers aren't like these giant beefcakes that they're always displayed as in the movies. No, they're fit, but they lean. Not to mention, this guy shot from 200 feet away in the wind and nailed Charlie Kirk in the neck. Now, I don't know if the neck shot was intentional or not, but it's already impressive enough as it is. And if it was intentional to hit him in the neck, okay, this guy has military training. Like, this guy is a straight up military trained professional sniper. At the very least, he definitely has sniper training. Because 200 feet in the wind, man. They need to be digging into that. I hope he's caught. And I hope that the few leftists, and there are some of us, that are answering violent rhetoric with violent rhetoric, like that one Twitter post that said, Charlie Kirk's coming to my university, I hope somebody evaporates him. Like, no, that is not called for. Absolutely not. I no longer believe in they go low, we go high. It's a stupid philosophy, especially in a political arena. But that is a low we will not sink to. Not until we are given no other choice. Like Data in Fajo's collection room in the Star Trek Next Generation episode, The Most Toys. At the end of it all, Fajo killed Varia, one of his assistants, and told Data it was his fault because he would not sit in the chair and entertain his guests. Because he would not be a good toy, a good collectible. Data picked up the disruptor that Fajo used and then dropped, aimed it at Fajo, and made his demands. Let me go, turn yourself over to the authorities. Fajo called his bluff, ethical programming and all that, but Data does have ethical subroutines. He ran through all the possibilities, and with all the data he had, with all the data Data had available, with all the information, all the variables that he had available to him, he said, and I quote, I cannot allow this to continue. And he fired. And at that exact split moment, Chief O'Brien beamed him out of there, detected that the disruptor was in a state of discharge, and disabled it in mid-beam. So Data was saved from his kidnapping. Fajo was saved from murder. Data was saved from having to commit murder in order to escape and save other lives from Fajo's wrath. But no one's going to come to save us, folks. So we have to make sure that we never have to pull that trigger. All right, we actually have commercials coming up, so I'm going to snooze them. All right, we got to add snooze for 5 minutes. Okay, so let's move on to a slightly lighter note. Several Christmases ago, my real-life best friend, Reggie, ADHD Brain, came up with a cool name for a check-in while we're talking about Kirk. Cosmic Crumbs. Okay. That's kind of cute. I'll think about that. I like the cosmic part. I'm not sure. I like the cosmic part, and I do like the alliteration. I like cosmic. I like the alliteration. The crumbs is kind of cute. Chunks? That's actually worse. That went from cute to, this is either very funny, very gross, or somehow both. Okay. But still, I do like that. I do like Cosmic Crumbs. I like the alliteration. We can workshop this. I think we could workshop this. So, but anyway, bunch of Christmases ago, when I had a job and money, I bought for my real-life best friend, Reggie, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck for hire. And yes, that is actually how you're supposed to pronounce it, because, okay, so their TCG name, their English name is Fur Hire. A pun, like for hire, but instead of for, it's fur, F-U-R, because, well, they're all animals. Anthropomorphic to semi-anthropomorphic animals. All of them. There's like a little furry thing with horns. There's an octopus wizard. There's a bird woman. There's a big old wolf guy. I think there's actually a couple of wolf guys. There's some lizards. There's dinosaurs. There's just all types of. There's all types, and it's actually kind of a funny deck because their whole thing is about like special summoning each other, and then their effects triggering, and then their secondary effects triggering every time another monster for hire is summoned. And yes, they actually say that in the cards. Whereas in other archetypes, like say Infernity or Synchron, it would say you would have a card like say the spell card Tuning. Add one Synchron Tuner monster from your deck to your hand, then send the top card of your deck to the graveyard. Or Infernity Arcfiend. When this card, I think it's when you draw this card while you have no other cards in your hand, you can special summon this card. And if this card is special summoned while you have no cards in your hand, you can add one Infernity card from your deck to your hand. Whereas in the deck for hire, they actually use that wording order. They'll say special summon one monster for hire, or add one card for hire from your deck to your hand. And, because they're technically furries, he was all about it. So I got him 3 copies of every card that was released at the time. Well, a few years later, they got some new recruits, and just earlier today, I saw that in the next core booster set, the deck for hire is once again getting some new recruits. Sent a link to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Organization article to Reggie. I'm pretty sure he's seen it. I don't know if he's excited about it or not, but, since he has the for hire deck, I figured he'd want to know. I have begun downloading the Silksong VODs, and I am going to begin editing them and putting them up on YouTube as Right Proper videos. I haven't done video editing in an extremely long time, not since my old Super Puzzler YouTube channel, where I actually still have several music videos up. Nearly every single one of them is Final Fantasy VII Advent Children video, but I am proud of the editing. And in fact, I am super proud because I did that in Windows Movie Maker when that was a thing. That's right. I was that good. I might have a little bit of OCD because that kind of drove me to search for little frame skips that would slip in there. Snooze the ads again. That was at literal the last second. But, I'll be honest, I am proud of most of those videos, if not all of them. I even did a couple of short ones where it's like, the Yu-Gi-Oh, the English Yu-Gi-Oh opening, the English Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds opening, Hyperdrive, which is actually not exactly a bad song. I liked it then. I still like it now. I also did one with the opening track for Godzilla Final Wars, and I'm proud of that one too. There are two music videos that are not Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, and they are Speed Racer videos, honestly. But both of them are, once again, 5Ds related. One of them uses the TV size version of Going My Way by Masaki Endo, which was the final opening for Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. And the other uses the full version of Clear Mind by, once again, Masaki Endo, which was an insert song that would play just about every single time Yusei would summon Shooting Star Dragon. And it's honestly such a cool song. When our cat Yusei Mirai died, we had a little funeral for him out in the yard, and I played the acoustic version of Clear Mind on my phone for everybody because, well, I did name Yusei after the main character of 5Ds. In fact, his full name was Yusei Mirai. I named him after Yusei Fudo of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds and Mirai Hibino of Ultraman Nubius. It's probably not the best way of putting it, but his name basically means planetary future. Probably not grammatically correct in Japanese, but I thought the point stood. It meant something to me. Although in the end, he actually ended up becoming my sister's cat. And she really loved him, and he was a really good boy. So, I thought that playing the acoustic version of Clear Mind would be appropriate. It helped me and everybody, even my mom, enjoyed this acoustic version of the song. It's a really good song. You can find it. You can find Masaki Endo on Spotify. And he did 4 songs for 5Ds. 2 openings, Believe in Nexus and Going My Way, and 2 insert songs. Clear Mind is the only one whose name I remember, though. The other one was kind of a slow orchestral ballad that played, I think, in the final episode of the song when Yusei was talking to Officer Tetsu Ushio as they're both looking over the city, and he's finally realized what his path is going to be and just how much he loves this city. It's a really good song. And as for Mirai, well, Mirai, Ultraman Mebius, showed up on Earth as a rookie. Sure, he was trained by Ultraman number 6, Taro, but it had been 25 years since anyone had seen an Ultraman on planet Earth. And the Supreme Commander of the Intergalactic Defense Force saw fit to send a rookie, a specially trained rookie, someone who clearly had potential, but a rookie nonetheless, in order to become Ultraman and to learn the special lesson that every Ultraman, every Ultra hero has learned from humanity. And he does learn it at the end of the episode. The bonds of friendship and trust. It's because of his deep, deep friendship with the crew of guys, the guards for utility situations, that they were ultimately able to save the planet at the end of the series from the alien emperor, who had engulfed their entire sun in darkness, just crusted it over. The rest of the Ultra Brothers were out. Most of the rest of the Ultra Brothers were out there blasting away the dark encrustment over the sun. And Ultraman Hikari, who was an anti-hero in the first 15 episodes of the show, but then had a bit of a redemption arc. He had several redemption episodes. He showed up to help. Everybody helped because of the seemingly miraculous technology of Ultraman King in the night brace that was given to Ultraman Hikari by Ultraman King. Mirai actually survived, seemingly being completely obliterated by the alien emperor. And even after Hikari and Mirai's best friend Ryu were defeated, well, it didn't matter, because Mirai had been able to survive through the night race. Mirai, Ryu, all of his friends on Crew Guys, all 6 of those people, all of them rose together, combining Mebius and Hikari's power, as well as their own power in their trust and love for one another. They rose as the red, blue, silver, and gold Ultraman Mebius Phoenix Brave. And then about halfway through the final battle, Commander Zoffi shows up to help with the blasting, like the strongest of the Ultra Brothers. He shows up to help out. And the alien emperor is worn down by the medium night shoot and the M87 ray fired through the Spacium Redoubleizer, a special device created by humanity to amplify Ultraman rays. Once he's worn down, Mebius delivers the final blow with the Phoenix Dynamite, turning into a massive ball of energy and flies straight through the Spacium Redoubleizer, which does destroy it, but also destroys the alien emperor. Though in his final moments, he understood what it was that truly defeated him. It wasn't the Ultras themselves or their sheer power, no. It was the bond that they had with humans. It was the power of bonds that defeated him. And at the end of it all, he actually ended up becoming light, which is probably what he always was to begin with, before his planet became just completely dark. I like to think that he actually ended up dying peacefully. And at the end of it all, Mebius is regarded as one of the Ultra Brothers, the group of Ultras who protected the original version of Earth, the one that the original Ultraman first appeared on. He is now one of, and the last of, the Ultra Brothers. I forget how we got on this topic. Oh, right. The cat, you say. But Mirai learned a lot. And he learned what it meant. He learned that, yes, planetary safety is important, but so is the will of the people of a planet to protect it themselves. I mean, at the end of Ultra 7, the commander of the Ultra Guard, even after he learned that Dan Muraboshi, Ultra 6, was in fact the Red Giant Ultra 7, he turned to the rest of the Ultra Guard and said, "Come on. We, the people of Earth, must protect it with our own hands." And all of them just ran forward, guns a-blazing, shooting at the giant monster that Seven was fighting. Mirai learned a lot of very important lessons. And so did Yusei. Yusei learned to rely more on his friends. Mirai learned the power of bonds. I named that cat Yusei Mirai to remind myself of these things. He ended up becoming my sister's cat, but still. I do have my own bond with him. Alright, unfortunately, I am out of snoozes and ads are going to start literally any second now, so I'll go ahead and get Palia set up. You guys sit tight for 2 minutes. Hey, Scout, can you let me up for a minute, boy? I gotta refill my water bottle. Let me up, please. Let me up. Up it up. Up, up, up. Oh, let's keep this calm. Where's the peppers? Where's the peppers? Where's the peppers? Okay, excuse me, boy. Excuse me. Let me up. Look, yeah, get some water on. Here we go. Okay, boy. Let me sit down again. Okay, pal. Come on. Move up. Oof. Good boy. Where's a good boy? Uh, on screen. Okay. And let's see. Switch the games. Come on. There we go. Okay. All right. We got Palia up. Let's get in. Now, one thing I am actually also gonna. I was gonna play Palia for 2 hours, but it's already 11 o'clock, or 11:06 really. I'm gonna set a 1 hour timer, and it's gonna be keeping it short. I mostly just want to explore as much as I can of the new update. But yeah, we'll explore as much as we can of the new update. I know I'll be but afterward we're gonna be playing Silksong for a while. I want to keep exploring the Citadel. Uh, hmm. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna start this over. We'll just do one of these. All right, as soon as it finishes loading me in. Oh, hello. All right, I'm gonna let it finish loading reality. Looks like Badger's here to chat, probably about the whole animal husbandry thing. All right, now I'm gonna start the timer. What's up, Badger? Hey there, John. Sorry to act like a weed and pop in uninvited, but I got a favor to ask. What kind? This fair is coming up, and Delilah is nearly pulling her hair out trying to make her booth better than Harvest Meadows. I don't know if she's told you, but Delilah and the rancher over there, Mays Martindale, have been at each other's throats trying to bake the better pie or prance the prettier pony since the two of them were knee-high to a leafhopper. Between you and me, I kind of wish she and Mays would just stop this whole competition they've got going on. But you know what they say, if wishes were riffrocks, I'd have enough to supply the whole of Quindu cavalry. Anywho, this time Delilah wants to not only outshine Mays in the Livestock Expo, she also wants to outsell her in the food court and have better game prizes. She even has Nio building this giant enchanted wood dragon for a ride she calls the Magic Coaster. Now me, I want to make the coaster bread themed and call it On a Roll. But the family outvoted me 3-1, so we got ourselves a dragon to build. Ah! I hate to act like a bundle heat. I hate to act like a bundle of heat root and come on too strong, but I put together a flyer outside City Hall asking for supplies if you wouldn't mind taking a look. Oh, another one of these. Promise we'll make it worth your while. No problem, Badger. I got you. But you came here and now you're the one leaving. Oh, goody! Now I got more. Okay, so in the words of Vegeta, or in the words of not imperfect, semi-perfect Cell. Ugh, people all day today. Hello, Delilah. Howdy there, to borrow one of Badger's turns of phrase. I hope I'm not bothering you, but I just wanted to make you aware of a new initiative I'm starting up. Tell me more. It's a chance to get some exercise, a breath of fresh air, and maybe even make a few gold pieces if you play your cards right. What's the opportunity? Nio and I have been hard at work opening up a new ranch just outside of Kilima. Really? We were wondering if you might be interested in owning a pen or two and raising some livestock. I love learning new things. A curious mind is a beautiful thing, dearie. Nio gave me this bell that will summon Sugarfoot to take you to the ranch when you're ready. All you gotta do is give her a ring. Alright, thanks, Delilah. Alright, well, you do that. I've got to go and check on garden and stuff, because I haven't done any of this in a good long while. Alright, we're going to loot that, and that's going to be a Flow Pinecone. Nifty. That's going to be a... That's 200 Infected Essence. Very nifty. That's 3 Cernocide. Okay. And that is a Yellow Candy Egg, which I... Actually, no, I don't think I'll scarf that just yet. Oh boy, yeah. Okay, garden time. Alright. Weeds and harvesting. Alright. Do it! Ezra! How you doing, buddy? Experiencing some minor lag, although it's probably because Windows Update is insisting on, updating things, and I told it, do it tomorrow. But it's like, no, RAM! Drawing attention! Just, Okay, what in the world? Okay, OBS is not showing the game for me. What's going on? Are you guys seeing it, or hide for now, for Pete's sake? I don't see anything. Ah, phooey. I am so sorry about that. You heard all that dialogue, all that fantastic dialogue, and no visuals to go with it. I'm sorry about that, and there's no way for me to go back to it. Give me a minute. I think maybe I forgot. Maybe I changed something and then forgot to set it back. I did. I am sorry about that. My bad. Alright. Set to any full screen application. That is my mistake. Okay, so it should start picking it up any minute now. Oh, hey, and how about that? Huh. Already time to harvest some more pumpkins. Go ahead and water these here pumpkins. Alright. Fill up my water bottle. Come here, you. Come on. Fill her up. Okay, there we go. Now, yay! Excellent. I'm glad. Uh-oh. I'm experiencing a bit of lag myself, though, but maybe that'll go away in time as stuff loads. I did set the timer. It's right there. Okay, so we are going to, let's see, what all is in, what's in my inventory right now? Prep. Alright, inventory. That is not my inventory. John, what do you think of cosmic crystals? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. It's got cosmic, it's got alliteration. That one might work. What's this? Barn bell. Oh, that's the thing. Okay. And what's this? Elderwood lilac. Alright. Let's... I guess we'll put some of this here stuff in storage. I think Cosmic Crystals might actually be it. Have you finished any bundles yet? I think I finished a few for Kenley's quest, but I haven't completed that one yet. Still working on it. And I only just now got the one from Badrew. Okay, let's see. What is this? Rose flower. I don't know what all I'm going to need, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw the knapweed into the sales bin. I'm going to just run along. Run, you fool! I did complete all of the original Temple of the Night Sky bundles, including the Temple of the Earth bundle. I completed the artifact bundles in Elderwood, so now I've got this. I've also managed to max out all of my artifacts. I did have some help with those, but still. But now we've got these new bundles I'm going to have to work on. Oh boy! I really hope that Windows Update isn't going to be super stubborn like this. Oof! Because it really does seem like it's still drawing a bunch of memory to try and force me to update. Because it does this. I don't know why it does this. Windows decides it needs to update. I don't update. Windows starts slowing down. It's not until after I update that everything starts speeding up again. I hate that. Like, it was working just fine before you told me that there was an update, so I know you're not the problem. So I know I'm not the problem, I know you're the problem. I haven't finished any bundles for the temples, but I did figure out how to finish 2 of the bundles at the town square so far. Oh, nifty! Yeah. Yep, still got lag. Oh, goody. Fall colors. Despite being born in the fall, and I don't particularly care for the fall. It's starting to get colder. I don't really like the yellows, reds, and oranges for the trees. Especially when those trees used to be green. God, give me green any day of the week. Like, if a tree is naturally red, okay, sure. If a tree is naturally yellow, okay, sure. But once it turns green or red or yellow or brown, then it's like, it just looks like it's dying to me. Which it kind of is. And the reds, the oranges, and yellows, those look like the trees are on fire. And yeah, sure, everybody else says, "Oh, hey, that's so beautiful." I'm like, you think watching a forest burn is beautiful? I can't wait for spring. All right, let's see what all we got. Giant goldfish. Kilima in Chezu game. I can definitely do that. Will-o-wisp rockhopper. I can do that. And a green pearl. Okay, so apparently I don't even need to have any of this stuff on my person. Okay. So I got a Kilima treat bundle. Alright. That's pretty cool that I don't even need to have the stuff on me. So, how many Palium bars have I got that I can give to this thing? Oh, I can max that out. Excellent. Alright, flow infused plank. I should have enough for this. I think I've got at least 100 or so. There's an ad, but I just want to say that I find the fall so much more beautiful, especially in like the forest higher up in my state. Stretch! Yep. Oh, thank you for that stretch, Ezra. Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Because like I don't know about the HF at the end, but uh-oh. Okay, there we go. But the first part of it certainly looks like the name Ezra. So, oh right, you're in ads. I should ask after ads. Stone bricks. Hopefully I should have enough. Okay, I got enough stone bricks. Do I have enough leather? Hell no, I don't apparently have any leather. I'm gonna need to fix that. Oh, the ad break is over. Yay! Thank you for the stretch, Ezra. Now, hey, I'm not knocking anybody's nuts. If you think the trees are beautiful once the fall colors roll around, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So, more power to you. If you like the sight of it, I'm glad you like the sight of it. I'm glad you see beauty in that. I just unfortunately do not. To be honest, it's mostly because I struggle with depression and anxiety. And I'm just tired. I've had a life, and I'm only 36, 37 next month. By the way, am I pronouncing your name correctly? Is it Ezra, Ezra, because I don't want to get anybody's name wrong. Okay, here we go. Back, let's see. This one. Hot Hounds, star quality. Blueberry Pie, star quality. Flotator fries and ketchup, and fish tacos. I've got one fish tacos. Okay. I don't know how people deal with winter. I'm 31, and it's like Ezra, but I added an F for my last name. I suspected as much. Like, it looked like the first... the first 6 letters did in fact very much look like it would be pronounced Ezra. But then like, okay, so what's the F at the end doing there? Is it like Ezra, but they added F for the last name? I suspected as much. So yes! just satisfied to see I was right on that guess. Boy, I'm gonna need a lot of blueberry pies, hot hounds, flotato fries with ketchup, and fish tacos. And what do we got here? Eggs. Oh, I can do eggs. Pretty sure I can do most of this. Hell, I bet I can even do the apple. If I can't do the apple jam, I could probably start fixing it. How much honey can I do? I had a mini cooking party with my friends on my plot yesterday from a few friends so we can make all that food. And surprisingly, most people in my real life can't figure out how to say it correctly by just reading it. Huh. I guess being taught how to read before I even entered elementary school by my parents really paid off. When I was like 2 or 3 years old, they started teaching me how to read. Honestly, it may have actually caused me some social problems in school, but I wouldn't change it. Hang on, I got a sneeze coming up and... Ah, dang it. That's the second time today. Don't you hate it when, like, you get that feeling in your nose that you're about to sneeze, and then all of a sudden, your nose goes, psych. And I'm just like, screw you, nostrils. Screw you, nostrils, and the cartilage you rode in on. I was reading at or above a 6th grade level at 4 years old. Yeah, I've probably deteriorated in that time. I have not sat down to read a proper book in ages. I need to fix that. I've got so many books that I need to read, and I want to go through like just basically everything that was ever written by Harlan Ellison. And H.P. Lovecraft as well. But Lovecraft's writing style is a bit more difficult for me. Still, I do enjoy the stuff of his that I have read, especially the Dream Quest of Unknown Kadath. It may not exactly be horror, but it does have some scary parts, and it is a hell of a great adventure. I love reading, but I have to find a book that really catches my attention. Sometimes, when I do, I have to literally binge the book all day and night. I'm like that sometimes, too. Or at least I used to be. I think anxiety, the internet, depression, video games, a lot of stuff together have largely destroyed my attention span, and I need to fix that. Okay, so... is there like a different bulletin board? Surely Kenley's quest isn't over yet, is it? Ah, crap, I am lagging super hard! I remember when the Harry Potter series was still coming out, the 4th book just got released. It got delivered to our house. Read the whole thing in a day. Same would have been the same thing for the 5th book, except there were tons of interruptions, and I could not finish it that day. Oh man, was Kenley's quest temporary? I really hope it wasn't temporary, because I wasn't finished! Alright, I'm gonna visit the premium shop real quick, just to get the notification to go away. That's really all it is. You are now able to progress your relationship with the gardener. Oh yeah, that's a thing too. We can now become friends with the gardener. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna need to make some more room. I think I'll move this. I'm gonna tuck it over here in this little corner, this little cubby hole right here. And you can put a gardener hub on your plot! Cool, I didn't know that. That's so cool. Come on, even this out. There we go. Let's maybe bring it forward a bit. Yeah, they've been fed. They've all been taken care of. Sorry about that. My mother was asking about the cats. They have, in fact, been fed. Alright, let's see now. Where's that ranch bill thing? How big is it? Whoa. Okay, that's pretty big. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna need to move this over a bit. Let's see. Can I pick it up, please? I really need to pick this up. I really need to pick this up so I can move it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's very largely incomplete. The idea was I wanted to create like a kind of circular house around like a central courtyard. I guess I'm just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way, aren't I? Alright, let's see. Left stick press. I really only have like a few rooms completed. Really not all that many. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's see now. What the? I can't pick it up? I can't move it? It's just stuck there? Permanently? Ah, crap baskets. That's not good. I really hope that's not actually the case. Okay, so there's that. Wait, what? Heavy smelter? What the heck are you talking about? Heavy sawmill. Oh crap! Nope, not that. Not the fence. Not the fence. Put the fence back. Crap baskets. I didn't tell you to. Damn it. Now I gotta fix this. Okay, I'm just gonna have to use a keyboard and mouse because this is not working at all. I'm actually super proud of mine, but I need to actually invest in a second plot with all the new stuff you can do now. I want to do a few new things, and I just can't imagine getting rid of my entire first house. I've only been playing for a few months, but the memories... No, I understand. I've been playing for a while, and I wouldn't want to get rid of all of this. Put a lot of work into it. I'm not even finished. Oh, don't tell me I have to do the entire thing over. I'm going to have to do the entire thing over. Crap baskets! Pick it up. Alright. Oh, actually did not mean to do that. Let's turn that off. Get the gate. Try to put it back where it was. Of course. I am literally gonna have to redo my entire fence. All because of a misclick. Wish more people came to my property. I only have 5 votes so far. A lot of people come to my property to use my kitchen and leave, but none seem to come to vote. Yeah, I honestly haven't had a whole lot of people visit my plot either. Not that I'm exactly complaining, just, you know. Come on, let me move the thing, please. Alright, here we go. Okay, that's him. I just kind of want to know what vibe my property gives off. Ah, okay. Yeah, I hear that. Apparently I can't pick it up. I can't pick it up. I can't move it. It is stuck where it is. Oh, jeez. Well, I definitely done goofed, and I am going to have to redo my entire fence. All of it. And I don't like that. Okay, maybe... Okay, never mind. I just had to do it like this, I guess. No, wait. Wait, there's a gap! Crap baskets. I had to do that with a fence around my workstation. That was annoying enough. But you have the whole yard. Yep. Well, once I found out we had the Emberborn fence, I'm like, I want it. Come on. What do you mean not a gatherable actor? Ah, crap. I really am going to have to redo it. All of it. No! I just have the white picket fence, and honestly, I think it's ugly. Yeah, I mean, it has a simplistic charm, but it's definitely not my thing. Okay, 1, 2... 3, 4... Crap. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. And I guess I'm gonna have to figure out some means of... Because I'm gonna have to move the crafting table. Over right here for now. I'll make proper space later. Darn it, I keep pushing the wrong buttons. Buttons! Alright, okay, things are starting to smooth out a little bit, so that's good at least. There it is. Alright. So what if I can't pick this up and place it somewhere new? Crap. What's this? Okay, so I got a bunch of stuff. Worst breed biscuit. What? Extremely tasty treat. What? Oh man, I'm really gonna have to redo my entire fence, and I don't wanna. Okay, maybe if I... Nope. Pick up this section of the fence. Okay. I think that's it. Alright, now... Okay, now let's see. How long have I been playing Palia? I'm honestly not sure. Probably about a year now at least, maybe 2. It's been a while. I'm in the way. How long have you been doing that Twitch streams for? I guess about 2 years, honestly. I think. I'm gonna have to redo my whole fence. And I don't have the space in my inventory to do it, nor do I have the patience. I'm gonna have to redo it. All of it. All of it! Oh, jeez. Oh, crap. I just realized there is a... Let's see. I thought I got rid of that notification. Okay, we got some stuff here. No idea what this is supposed to be. Just claim all of it. 10 reroll tokens. Okay, no idea what reroll tokens are. What's this thing? I got 2 different gifts. Okay, claim that. 3 lucky coins. Alright, let's find out what some of the stuff is. Covered in corn-flavored icing. It might sound gross, but not to a hungry animal. Greatly increases your animal's happiness. Your animal's happiness gain the next time you feed it. Oh, okay. And this, worst breed biscuit. Used by ancient farmers to try and breed a friendlier Shadvarak. It didn't work for them, but it'll probably work for you. Greatly reduces the likelihood of your animal's traits to be passed down the next time it is bred. Ooh. Epic treat pack. Common treat pack. Common treat pack. No, since I discovered I don't actually have to have anything on my person for those bundles, I'm going to put this stuff in storage. There is, oh, there's one other thing I gotta get out of storage, actually. Chocolate. Oh, the message for using channel block terms. Triangular Cornu. A fairly interesting name, banned because you're spamming like a bot. And nothing of value was lost. Confounded clankers. That's right. I'm a Star Wars nerd. That's actually how I recognized your name. Star Wars Rebels is my particular happy place in the Star Wars franchise. Ezra's such an amazing character. I love his growth throughout the entire show. Plus, I love the guy that they got to play him in live action for Star Wars Ahsoka. He does such an amazing job. It's a different actor. It's not the same as the voice actor that we had in Rebels, but this guy really nails the spirit of Ezra Bridger. Really nails it. So does the girl who plays Sabine in the live action. So does the woman playing Hera Syndulla. And the woman playing Ahsoka, I was a bit iffy at first, but she's doing really well. I'm enjoying this. But then, of course, they brought back a guy who voiced Grand Admiral Thrawn in Rebels. Oh my god, you've never seen anything Star Wars related? Bruh! Bruh! Dude, oh my god. Okay. Like, so you know, Star Wars, major cultural phenomenon. So, if nothing, or Lord of the Rings, really, wow, also a major cultural phenomenon, and Christopher Lee was in both of them. Christopher Lee played Count Dooku, aka Darth Tyrannus, in the Star Wars prequel trilogy, beginning in Episode 2 and then ending in Episode 3. I think he also voiced Dooku in the one theatrical release movie that the Star Wars Clone Wars series had. I could be wrong about that, though. Christopher Lee, amazing actor. He also played Saruman the White in Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit trilogies. I think it was one actually, but he did amazing. Fun fact, he actually met J.R.R. Tolkien in real life, the guy who wrote the Lord of the Rings books and The Hobbit. He met him in real life, and they got to chatting, and Tolkien actually said he actually gave Christopher Lee his blessing to play Gandalf if they ever made a live-action Lord of the Rings movie, which they did end up doing, but he, I think, opted to play Saruman instead. Of course, they got Ian McKellen to play Gandalf, and I love Ian McKellen. He's a great actor, and he's Patrick Stewart's best friend, which honestly makes how they interacted in the X-Men films as Magneto and Charles Xavier just so much more authentic, because those guys were best friends before they ended up on opposite sides of a war that neither one really wanted. Well, not opposite sides per se, but like, oh crap, well, I remember what I was gonna do. But okay, so like Star Wars. Here's when if you decide you want to get into this, I 100% recommend starting with the original trilogy, okay? I never got into those types of things when I was younger, and now that I'm interested as I'm older, it all seems just overwhelming to start from the beginning. My stepdaughter wanted me to start Doctor Who, my partner wanted me to start Dark Shadows, my best friend Star Wars, and I've also been told to watch Star Trek. I feel like I must have missed out on a lot as a kid on watching all those things. Hey, don't worry. I'm sure there's plenty of time to catch up. Now, Star Trek, there are loads of different places you can start, and you'll find all kinds of great stuff. You can even start with the original series. The sets and the special effects and sometimes even the makeup all looks really campy, but they do deal with a lot of really good stories. They have some quality acting by William Shatner and Leonard Nimoy. And they ended up becoming icons, especially Nimoy, who returned numerous times to reprise his role as Spock throughout the franchise. He appeared in a few episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation as Ambassador Spock, who was working undercover, well, not exactly undercover, but like kind of in secret, as on a reunification project. He was trying to reunite the Vulcan and Romulan peoples, because they were the same people, they split off a long time ago and ended up with two very different cultures. And he also appeared in the Little by Little Family Binge is really nice. This is Tater Bacon. He's one of my mods and one of my best friends here on Twitch, and he is correct. Little by Little Family Binges work. But yeah, Leonard Nimoy, he reprised his role as Spock even in the J.J. Abrams Star Trek films. He was in all three of them, even though his last appearance was really just a photographic cameo because he had actually died before they started filming. But he was definitely going to be in it. So it was a photographic cameo showing the current Spock that his original timeline counterpart, known as Spock Prime, had finally died of old age. Love you too, Tater.
The world feels infinite with you in it.
So if you want to start with Star Trek, my starting point was actually The Next Generation. And it is a personal favorite of mine, along with Deep Space Nine. Both of those are amazing shows. And Patrick Stewart and Brent Spiner, they make for some really amazing characters. Plus, if you want an example of positive masculinity, you cannot go wrong with William T. Riker, the second in command of the Enterprise D in Next Generation. He is 100% an example of masculinity that I wish more men in this world would follow. He's confident, he's strong, he is a bit of a womanizer, but he's not a jerk about it. And most importantly, he's kind, he's trusting, and he takes on a teacher role a lot of times, especially when it comes to Data. He acts sort of like a big brother to Lieutenant Commander Data. I love that. Uh, thank you, Ezra. I love that. Thank you so much. Okay, so Star Wars. You're starting. I'm going to go ahead and recommend to you that right now. And my mom, who she calls Star Wars her happy place, and she saw it in the theaters, mind you, she will tell you the same thing that I will tell you. Start with the original trilogy. That is episodes 4, 5, and 6. A New Hope, The Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. These all star. These have Mark Hamill as Luke Skywalker. Indiana Jones. Dang it. What is his name? Guy who plays Indiana Jones. John, I need to be going, but before I head out, I wanted to tell you that I came up with another potential name for check-ins, cosmic clasts, based on the geology term of a clast or a broken off fragment of a rock. That's another good one. Cosmic clasts or cosmic crystals. I'm honestly leaning more towards crystals. But yeah, that's another good one, I think. So, anyway, but thank you, Jodek, for being here. Thank you so much for your support, and thank you for the ideas. I really appreciate that. You go ahead and take care of yourself, okay? As Mrs. Coffee likes to say, IRL before URL. I finally, after being reminded enough of where it comes from, I have now cemented the origin of that phrase in my memory. Okay, something for Harrison. Yes, thank you so much, Ezra. Thank you so much. The last name triggered it for me, Harrison Ford. Thank you. And of course, the late great Carrie Fisher as Princess Leia Organa. Mark Hamill would go on to become a very successful voice actor, and his most well-known voice is the Joker in Batman the Animated Series, and he is widely regarded as the definitive Joker. That said, another amazing voice acting role of his is Fire Lord Ozai, the main antagonist of Avatar The Last Airbender. He does another amazing job in that series too, and that series is surprisingly well done for a kid's animated show. I mean, you can tell that it's going to be a good show that even adults can enjoy when the second episode has the main character dealing with a super deep and with something like a super deep just issue. And in Aang's case, it was, I named one of my techies Princess Leia Egg. That's awesome. But dang it. In Aang's case, that's right. In Aang's case, episode 2 of Avatar: The Last Airbender, he goes back to the temple, the Air Nomad Temple, the Southern Air Temple, where he was born and raised. There's nobody there. He's already been told that most people believe airbenders to be extinct. And, he gets there, and eventually he does discover the skeleton of the monk who raised him, Gyatso, surrounded by skeletons of Fire Nation soldiers. And he just loses control. Goes full-on Avatar mode. Like, this is just like kind of an angry elemental god sort of thing going on. But his new friends, Katara and Sokka, they calm him down. They pull him out of it, and they promise to be his family. And they do prove to be darn good family for the rest of his life. But yeah, it's like second episode, he has to come to terms with the fact that his entire people were genocided out of existence 100 years ago. Then he really is the last airbender. You know it's going to be a good cartoon that kids and adults can enjoy when something like that happens in the second episode. Just holy crap. And then they just so much good stuff, so much awesome character development happens all throughout the show. And honestly, my favorite character is Prince Zuko of the Fire Nation. Ah, we're in ads. I'm a flirt with Gina. Yes? If you were an angle, you'd be a cute. Now you're just being obtuse. Ah! Now she's getting it. Ha ha! Okay, now she's getting into it. That's awesome. Let's give her those chocolates now. Candies? For me? Okay, well, got some weird texture issues going on with her mouth, and that's just disturbing. I normally prefer mushrooms over chocolate. Okay, that's better. But since chocolates are often given as a gesture of affection, well, I appreciate them. And I reciprocate the affection. Assuming, of course, I didn't misunderstand your intentions. We're on flirt level 3. How are you still worried about that? Alright, well, we took care of that. Oh boy, okay, it's actually about time for me to end the Palia portion of the stream. Got about 4.5 minutes left. Okay, we're back from ads. Ezra, homework. Whenever you get into Star Wars, start with the original trilogy. That's episodes 4, 5, and 6. These were the ones that were made and released first. Start with those. Okay? Okay, last thing. Fun fact about Star Trek. It wouldn't exist as it is without Star Wars. Star Wars came out as they were about to completely scrap everything post-original series cancellation, and the boost in sci-fi led to them making the first movie, which wasn't great, but they got better. You're right, it wasn't great. They actually commissioned Harlan Ellison to write the script for it. They asked him if they could find some way of, like, including the ancient Mayans or something in there. He's like, no. Okay, we'll get back to you. Harlan Ellison, great story writer, great short story writer, by the way. He did actually write the teleplay for one script of the original series, and that was City on the Edge of Forever. My parents, both being nerds, do in fact, they did make there is a copy of the original screenplay somewhere on these bookshelves. I actually pass it just about every time I go to the bathroom. So yeah, Harlan Ellison. Read some of his stuff if you haven't. He is most well known for the short story "I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream," which was adapted into a point-and-click computer game. And the developers actually brought him in on the development to kind of help out with that. And he would suggest ideas, and if the dev said no, that won't work, the players are going to try everything, he was open to this. He was open to learning about the game experience, and he even voiced the mad supercomputer Am in that game, as well as in several like teleplays of the story. He also guest starred before he died in an episode of Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated as himself. Oh, Mark Hamill actually also guest starred as himself and the Joker and the Trickster, all in the same episode. I think it was actually a 2-part in the same series. Harrison Ford, everybody knows Harrison Ford. Blade Runner, Indiana Jones, Star Wars, which is a role he hated, by the way. And I'm sad that he hated it, because I love Han Solo. I really do. I especially love his reintroduction. It is one of the few good things about the sequel trilogy. His reintroduction in the sequel trilogy. He and Chewie finally get a hold of the Millennium Falcon. They get on the ship and he just goes, Chewie, we're home. But then, like, two different groups of thieves later on, they end up confronting him, and, when have I ever steered you wrong? Yes. One of the other ones goes, twice. And Han like, stops to think about it. But then he goes, what was the second time? I love that. It's like, yes, he's still a scoundrel, but he's an honest scoundrel. It's like, okay, yes, I remember the first time. I don't remember the second time. What was the second time? And that was a genuine question. It really felt like he was genuinely asking, like he did not remember and he really wanted to know. I think it's really cool that he knows so much about this and is so passionate about it. I feel this way about horror movies. Yeah, I know a lot. I'm a bit of a lore dump for a lot of things. My biggest passion, however, is Long Live the King, Godzilla. When I was 3 years old, my dad sat me down in front of the television and popped the 1963 English dub of the third Godzilla film, King Kong vs. Godzilla, into the VCR. I don't know if you know what a VCR is. It's a really old means of playing physical media at home, and definitely predated the DVD player. It was like a plastic brick that had two spools of magnetic tape inside that had all the information, the sound and the images of the video you wanted to watch. You could even record stuff at home. But you had to buy the blank tapes. So he popped this into the VCR. We watched it. I loved it. I just got hooked on the giant monsters. Dad made sure to tell me that those weren't really giant monsters, that they were actually guys in suits. And according to my dad before he died, and according to my mom, who's still alive, I apparently asked the question, and this is apparently adorable. I think this is adorable. How do they get them so big? Hey, if it were my kid asking that, I'd be like, that is adorable. You are just precious. You are definitely my son. I asked the same question of my dad. So yeah, I was hooked ever since. And over the years, I did come to understand the deeper nuances of Godzilla too. Thank you, Ezra. I thought my parents both thought so as well. But Godzilla is my big thing. I have seen all the movies. I have seen several of them in the theaters. Every Godzilla movie that has had a theatrical appearance since the 2014 film. No, actually, I take that back. Since every Godzilla movie that has had an American theatrical release since the 1998 film, I have seen in the theater. Now, the 98 film, I said at the time, it was a fun ride, but it wasn't Godzilla. Fun fact, Toho now owns the rights to that particular character. They renamed it Zilla, and it appeared in the 2004 movie Godzilla Final Wars, where it fought the King in Sydney, Australia. The fight lasted about 30 seconds. Although, he did briefly have speed on his side because he did jump in order to dodge Godzilla's heat ray. But then he comes down talons first, and he just gets tail swiped into the Sydney Opera's house and then blasted while he's on his back. All while Sum 41 plays in the background. It was still pretty cool. So that one, Godzilla 2000, and then years later, Godzilla from Legendary Pictures, Kong Skull Island, which is part of this MonsterVerse, Shin Godzilla, which did have a limited release in the States when it first came out in 2016. It was in our local theater a week after my birthday. Speaking of actor cameos, did you know Adam West has a part in Lego Batman 3? I did not! He plays himself. In each of the regular levels, you have to rescue him as a citizen in peril. And then there's a special level that is based on the original Adam West TV series where he voices Batman and even does a voiceover. Really cool game. Oh, cool. I'm gonna have to play the Lego Batman games now just so I can get to 3, just so I can do that. Because I miss Adam West. Adam West was cool. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. So Shin Godzilla came out in America, had a limited run in the States, was in my local theater a week after my birthday. The whole family went to see it with me. It recently got another release here in the States. I am sad that I missed the black and white release, so we'll count that as a miss. But I did get to see the 4K upscale release. Oh, it looked amazing. But, so, Kong Skull Island, then Shin Godzilla, Godzilla King of the Monsters 2019. I love the music in that. I love all the fan service in that film. Yes, it could have been written a little better. No, I don't really think it needed all the extra comedy from the Rick character. But was it a good Godzilla film? Hell yes. Anyways, I really need to go now. Sorry I can't keep listening to you nerding out. I wish I could. Have a good night, man. Good night, Jode. It's good to see you, and thank you for the support and the ideas. Like I said, I'm leaning towards cosmic crystals. I really like that. That just feels good to me. Tater, if you were curious, we were discussing possible names for a daily collectible. Because a lot of other streamers around have that. A lot of streamers that I follow have that, including Krabby. I figure, why not? We should. I think I should get in on this. But I helped come up with it then. Absolutely, man. It just feels real good. Cosmic crystals. So, let's see. Godzilla King of the Monsters. I'm going to be honest. That version of King Ghidorah is the scariest one to me. Because this one, he is malicious and malevolent. Like, and they actually managed to pack personality into this one. 3 whole personalities, in fact, which they accomplished by putting 3 different guys in motion capture suits and literally tying them together. I'm not kidding. But this Ghidorah, oh man, I love every little detail of his design. I love the roar that they came up with for him because it's high-pitched and trilly, so it actually sounds way more like the original 1960s, 1970s roar. And the music, the theme for Ghidorah that Bear McCreary came up with, he modeled it as a prayer to the number 3, and then he spoke with Japanese Buddhist monks and asked them if he could be allowed to include some of their chants, and he promised to be 100% respectful. And they agreed. And you can actually search the Godzilla subreddit for this, but they included a Buddhist chant that's actually about the void, which is really appropriate for King Ghidorah, who is sometimes called King of the Void. Oh man. And the chants, in the Buddhist chants in the background, the structure of the music being structured as a prayer to the number 3, the thing elevates it to like cosmic horror eldritch deity level music. And this Ghidorah, he's not the most powerful. He's probably the second most powerful incarnation that we've seen thus far. Unless you want to count the Shin Ghidorah from the Shin Godzilla Evangelion Pachinko Machine crossover. But, yeah, Monsterverse Ghidorah, I would say second most powerful, and definitely the scariest, because of how much personality they put into him. And his design, too. Like, even seeing him in flight, there is a terrible majesty in that flight. If I can borrow words written by game developer and writer Jonas Karatzis, who I'm borrowing these words from the Gospels of the Flood podcast that he wrote. Oh. Uh, okay, guys, I'm actually going to have to put the Palia stream to an end now. I've got to take a bit of an extended break because my mom wants pizza and she's hurting, so she can't take the cast iron skillets out of the oven herself. So, I've got to go take care of that. And I am going to go ahead and close out of Palia because computer needs to recover some of that there RAM. Ezra, I hope you'll still be here after a while because when I come back, we're actually going to be playing Hollow Knight Silksong, which I have just been absolutely devouring, despite how much it's been kicking my ass. And yes, I recognize even when it's kicking my ass that badly and I'm getting frustrated, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to step away because I don't want to end up hating this game because this game has been amazing so far. So I do hope that you come back. But again, homework. If and when you get into Star Wars, I might still be on. If I am, I'll check it out. All right. I hope to see you here, Ezra. Thank you so much for stopping by. Everybody, I'll be back when I can. I'm gonna switch over to the BRB screen and I'm gonna get the Spotify chill hop playlist going. So I'll see you when I get back, guys.
Hello there.
Okay, hey everybody, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. Oh, hello, boy. Oh, who's looking for? Alright, so I am back. We are going to be playing ourselves some Hollow Knight Silksong now. Let me go ahead and close this out. And switch over to the game screen.
And here we go.
Oh yeah. Silksong time. Thanks, Data. Really appreciate that. Oh, I should change up the category and tags, shouldn't I? Almost always forget about that. More Palia? Yeah, I'm sorry, Apollo. It's being awful laggy for me anyway, and I'm not sure if it's because Windows really wants to update or if it's because I don't have it on the C drive right now. I will tell you what, though, I will make an effort to play more Palia, especially now that it seems to appear that the those new bundles, I can't find Kenley's bundle anywhere, and I have not finished it yet. I really hope it's not temporary. I think maybe I'll do the platformer tag instead. Maybe that'll help. I think it may have been... No! Crap baskets. That means these bundles are all temporary. I'm gonna have to start stocking up on everything. Well, as you can see, we've got Badger's bundles now. Yeah, I did notice that. Could be wrong. No, we got Badger. I had him and Delilah at my plot. Because now we've also got the ranching thing going on, and then as a result of me looking for some place to put down the ranch bell, I not only discovered that I cannot move the stable sign anywhere at all. Like, I can't pick it up. I can't move it. It is permanently where it is. I'm a little nettled about that. But I've also accidentally picked up portions of my fence. And that means I'm going to have to redo the whole fence. I'm going to have to pick up the whole thing and pick it and put it all back down because it has trouble. Yeah. Fence physics are a little troublesome. Scout. He's very insistent on chewing upon my hand. Alright, well. Oh, cool. Looks like the background for the select profile menu has also changed. I didn't notice that. Yeah, the title screen menu, the title screen image background had changed after we got to Act 2. We are now inside the Citadel. We had a brief encounter with Lace, but after some decidedly unsettling words from Hornet, and if I were Lace, I would find them unsettling, she retreated and left some minions for me to poke. Okay. Let's see, is there anything Okay, nope. There's these weird elevator things. And we're in ads. Let's see if we can get to that one room off to the side. Can't. Okay, what's over here? Huh. It's like a table and chairs. Oh, interesting. Spikes. Whoa! Uh-oh. Take that. I bet this is a silk eater. Silk eater! Aha! Alright. Now we got ourselves another silk eater. Crap, I mean to that. I do not mean to keep pressing that button. Alright, let's find out what's in here. Oh yeah, I saw this. And I swear, that picture reminds me of Grimm. That and the musical symbols, too. It could just be a coincidence or, well, a reference. But there is something unsettling about it. Other than that one. Ow. Should have dodged. I just need a bit to warm up is all. Gotcha. Revenge is mine. Alright, let's keep climbing. Over here, dum-dum. What are you? Choir Elder. Aged former pilgrim. Uses their wings to position above threats and crush them under their large shell. Alright. Take that. Okay, I'm full up on shell shards. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Uh-oh. Crap. Crap. Hoping for a bit more silk off of her than that. didn't mean for that to happen. Gotcha. Ooh. What's in here? I like the look of that sign. It looked like the sign from the Pinmaster. Huh. Okay, I'm betting that's the oil that I need, but how do I get it? Maybe I have to come at it from above. Yeah, it looks like I have to come at it from above. Up we go. It looked like there was a passageway. Yeah, there's a passageway. Or it looks like there's a passageway. Hello. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Okay. Huh. Scout. Okay, I get it. So I'm actually gonna have to come at it from the side. Okay. So am I gonna do that? Take that. Hello. What's all this stuff? Okay, this one doesn't look broken. A machine with a symbol of silk. Insert rosaries. Sure, let's insert rosaries. What do we got? Oh, cool. Take that. Okay. Alright, so those machines apparently, they bend silk. Ow. 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 I'm dealing with that. Alright, let's go through here and see what we find. that. Huh, sounds like there's something below here. I wonder what it is. Let's scout. Doesn't sound like something mindless either, to be honest. Oh, I wonder what that is. I wonder what this is! A white key. That's interesting. Let's go in here. Oh, it's another one of those bell shrines. Right. Rolling and tolling of the bells. Hear the sledges with the bells, silver bells. What a world of merriment their melody portends.
Oh, Zobo.
Oi, you there?
Aledara.
It was you, wasn't it? Ringing that great clanging bell just now. Right when I'm trying to get some sleep.
Hoop. Gevig, ghetto.
Caretaker. Admit it, you done it, you shifty little bell runger.
Cadestre.
You've chosen a curious place to rest, sir. Do you perhaps know something of the shrine and its companions in the lands below?
Ah, Elos.
Oh, so you ask funny questions as well as cutting bells for you, eh? You certainly ain't a pilgrim, but you're clearly not at the choir either. Oh, I know exactly what you are. A bell ringing loud! A weirdo! Don't you realize what you've done, waking that shrine back up?
Gafama.
That bell has rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now. Well, what's done is done, and what's wrong is wrong. Just make sure you come back here soon, you lout. You can help me deal with all the dirty little pilgrims and desperate scavengers who turn up.
Sagrador.
This shrine awakened. It calls out to them, you see. It's safe here. Come on over. Ringing in the ears of every lost pilgrim and grubby so-and-so unlucky enough to have made it to this blasted citadel with their wits intact. Well, what's done is done, and what's wrong is wrong. Just make sure you come back here soon, you lout. I ain't dealing with all the fresh intake myself.
Tamiyan.
If time permits, Sir Bug, I shall visit again.
Sagrador.
Okay.
Fadastama.
Just making sure there's no extra dialogue that might be missing. Okay. Hello, what's up here? What be you? Damn expensive, that's what you are. Oh, it's another one of these tube evader things. Okay, first shrine, Grand Bellway, Underworks, Terminus. I think I'll ease out for right now. And let's go this way. Explore this passage. Maybe I'll find a way into that into that rotating passageway, huh? Oh! Uh-oh. What the heck are you? And... Whoa! Ooh. Okay. Crap. This guy's a tough one. Oh, get out of there. Oh. Was not expecting to change direction like that.
Friend.
heck was that? That is a grand reed, high-standing insect of the choir bearing a bow. This elite reed has been trained and fed beyond its smaller fellows. Ooh. Wow. I can see why they call it elite! Gotcha. Down another one. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. An upward passage here, but I can't get to it. And this leads back down into that cog room, but that's not going to do me any good. Oh. Shoot. And I ran needle first into that one. That's on me. I went a split second too soon. That's what happened. That's on me. Hello. Songclave. A new wish wall. Building up Songclave. Caretaker of Songclave. If this place must provide shelter for every ragged bug who wanders in, we'll need supplies and currency. So if you read this, empty your pockets! Okay, sure. Alright, building up Songclave. Wish granted. Fine pins. Residents of Songclave. Our settlement sits defenseless. No more! When the worst comes, we must stand ready. Bring us pins of the choir bugs, those blades still sharp and strong. Okie doke. The Wandering Merchant. The old merchant pilgrim, Jubilana, was seen wandering down in the coral chambers, but she never made it up here. Has some foul fortune befallen her? Guess I better go looking for her. Alright, grab all them wishes. Alright, well I guess it cleaned up the dead body over there.
Well. See here what your brash behavior has wrought, Bellringer. Just as I predicted, this once peaceful sanctuary is now crawling with all sorts. We've the beginnings of a shabby little settlement all huddled around this old shrine.
That's fine.
These poor bugs all are victims of the Citadel and its insidious attraction. This place draws them up into its maw, only to consume them utterly.
Oh,
Aye,
control.
inside and out's nothing but a grand gilded lie.
Hang on. Okay, sorry guys, I didn't see the last of that dialogue. Maybe I can...
Bronze dagger.
Nope, never mind.
Bellringer, you might think me a dullard, but I understand this place and have well good senses. Brought here, weren't you? From beyond the border of our lands?
Da, Fenistra.
You are correct. The one who waits atop the citadel. Through their hospitality, I arrived in this kingdom. I seek now to return that welcome in kind.
Gevig Gero.
Beastly words, them. Finely spoken, but beastly all the same. I just pray you don't bring any more unneeded pain down on the heads of these gormless little pilgrims.
Hello,
Oh, man.
scared pilgrim. So, you found this place too, sister? This citadel's grand promise has been strangled away by cursed thread. But at least the great bell here grants us some sanctuary. We're amongst the blessed few, granted just a little more living.
Oh, boy,
The citadel chose us, granted us a little more living. For what purpose, though, who could say?
Oh, boy,
Alright. Okay, something up there. Oh, right, the elevator thingy. The tuba-vator. Alright, off we go. Picking fights again. Ow! And that was definitely the wrong button. Gotcha. Shoot! Gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way to build up silk. Uh-oh. He didn't drop a silk thing, did he? Ah, crap baskets. Uh-oh. Oh. And there goes all my crap. Okay, I got ambitious. That one's on me. Okay. It looks like that... It looks like the, It looks like the dead bug's purse allows me to hold on to half of my rosaries. That's interesting. Oh! Oh, nice. Huh, how about that? Managed to take him out without taking a hit. Very nice. Gotcha. Ow. Gotcha! Oh, that was a big rosary right there. Did you see that? Real big one. Alright, what's through here? Hopefully some weaker enemies I can beat up on. Recover my silk easily. Nope, this here's a boss. I'm betting those two things on the wall there are gonna come to life and attack me. Called it. Oh good, clockwork dancers, they're automatons. Oh. Ow. Ow. Okay. That one was on me. But at least they telegraphed their moves really easily. It's probably a test of endurance. That'd be my guess. Okay, that one was on me. Honestly, I got cocky. Always follow Han Solo's advice. Don't get cocky. Gotcha. Shoot! Let me get over here where I can see better. Crap! I'm gonna die! Yep, there we go. Well, at least I didn't lose all my crap this time. Alright. Let's try that again, shall we? Ow, crap. Okay. Okay, crap. Get my butt handed to me out here. I gotta be more careful. Gotcha. Alright, off to the clockwork dancers, or whatever it's called. Boss fight time. Try to avoid them when they slam on the ground. That's one key. Ouch. Oops, I got out of that. Ooh, okay. Shoot. Let's heal up again. Gotcha. Okay, well, uh-oh. Oh, crap! That was a bad idea. Ow. Oh, jeez. Oh, crap. Ah, crap baskets. How did I not see that last one? Okay. So that boss has 2 stages. Hang on. With some sound issues. Take that. This bug bears a spool of silk, which they flail to attack. Though somewhat crude, theirs is a technique much reminiscent of weavers. I wonder who taught them such a use. That is a good question. I noticed that too. Gotcha! Managed to get that guy without taking any hits. That's good. Promising. Okay. Get these dancers running again. Ow. Shoot. Oh. Whoa. Ah, they had me. I should have gone up to the upper side of that wall. We're getting better. Crap! That was on me. Crap. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh boy. Maybe I should have waited until I got close to the other guy. Ah, crap. Okay, I dashed too far into it. I'm relying a little too much on the dash. And, okay, you know what? I am actually distracted. There was something bothering me. I have to go fix it. I'll be right back. Shouldn't take more than a second. Okay, I am back. The distraction has been rectified. Let me switch over to OBS, make sure everything's on the open up visually speaking. Okay. Let me drink some water too, because I think I need it. Okay, right as I get back, ads. There's nobody inside. Nope. Nobody inside. Alright. Well, what quest have I actually got? Wandering Merchant, In Mess with Oil, Fine Pins. Alright. Maybe I'll go hunting for Jubilana first before I go after those cogwork dancers again. Now. Turn it sideways. There's no guarantee that there's going to be a switch. Shoot. Come on. Down here. There you go. That's right. Give me that pin while you're at it. How many of these do I need? 10. Okay. Guess gotta take 10 more of these things. Okay, so I guess that one's out of silk. Take that. Alright. I don't really have a choice. I've got to head up. Except I can't. I go this way then. Take that. Alright, let's go rest up on this bench here. Now I know what shortcut I need. Ow. Ow. Shoot. Just drop down here, I guess. Hit that switch. Up we go. Got it. All right. Let's deal with these guys. Awkward pincers. Ow. Shoot! Okay. Well, food. Chambers. Well, if I am gonna find that merchant, I am actually just gonna have to head back down, so may as well. Oh, too close. Oh, dang it. Give me that. Alright, let's head down. See if we can't find that merchant of theirs. Oh, wait, that was silk. Hang on. Better go grab that. Alright, let's take that. Let's track this. Over here, big guy. Or, you know, I could just die. Crap. I'm gonna have to start using up my silk ears. Ow. Ow. Crap.
Friend.
Shoot. Alright. Dang it. I don't see any pin. They must have fallen into the spikes. Well, that sucks. I can do that. Ah, dang it, that one fell into the needles too. Gotcha. Ow. Ow. Crap. Crap. Ah, crap. Was not in any good position to take on two of those at once. Alright. Ow. Take that. And his one must have fallen through. There's any spikes as well. Give me that. What am I up to? 7. Not bad. Not bad. Damn it. Alright, now let's track. Okay. Shoot. Alright. Trail goes through here. Alright. Let's do more tracking. Trail goes this way, and then it goes up to this. Alright. Let's go through in here, see if we can't find where the trail picks up. Oh, that was easy. Yeah, works for me. Ooh. Alright, let's sit here. Ow. Like that. Okay. This is another fine pin. Alright. Track. Right. Through here. Okay. Oh, hello.
Oh, what a turn-up. I feared 'twas naught but myself left saying about these halls. Seems this old bug's luck is not yet worn thin.
Mangina fora.
It was more than luck that saw me to you, madam. I promised the Witch of Bugs concerned for your safety. I urge you to head their way now, beside the old bell, up and over.
Mio finne?
A small settlement has formed there, and the bell, reawakened, seems to ward away the worst of the Citadel's many dangers. Interesting. A settlement? In these long haunted halls? Are you telling naughty little lies, dear one? Well, I suppose there's not too much danger in going and seeing the truth for myself. Alright. Found the merchant. Excellent. Maybe I can buy stuff once I restock on my rosaries. Be away then, dear one, and leave me to gather up me trinkets and baubles. If this settlement of yours truly has bugs settled safe, I'll be able to make some lucrative trades. Blessings and farewell. Off you go now, dear one. If it's my trinkets you covet, you can trade me your rosaries up at the shrine. Blessings and farewell. Alright, well, now I found that, and now I just need to get 2 more of those things. I really should head up to the bench. Ow. Especially now. Okay. head back this way then. Alright, down we go. Like that. Okay. There's another passage down there that I didn't see. You missed. Gotcha. Alright, one more and I've got it. Gotcha. Okay, now what's in this direction? A white lock bearing a surgical symbol. Let's use the white key. Alright, I have what I presume is an elevator and a passage. Whoa. Okay. Dead bug is dead. But at least there's a bench there. Alright, let's see what happens when I hit this switch. Just flip it. Apparently, I'm going to an area where I have no map. Okay. I guess let's find out what's down here, eh? White Ward. This definitely looks weaverish. That is a special chair. So is that. And that. Ooh. That is especially large. An ornate lock mechanism with a keyhole at its center. Apparently I am missing a key. Okay. What's up here? Still got nothing. Okay, what's there here? Hello. Okay, whatever that is, it's on wheels. There's some other means of getting to it. That stupid thing flew right into the gear. Okay. Ooh. Secret walls, secret tunnels. Ooh, I wonder where this goes. What is this? Passage. Where's it go? Still have no map for this place. Oh, okay. Hmm. Gonna have to head back up that way, I guess. This place is ominous, real creepy-like. Right. Oh, right, that thing. There we go. I am a little curious to find out what the heck that sound is. Choral Commandment. Order issued by the Citadel. The once gleaming seal has worn with time. A relic of Farnham's past, interesting to collectors of his items. Okay. Oh! What the hell? Great, we've gone full Lovecraft for this. Dreg Husk. Remains of a Citadel bug possessed by silk dregs. The husk will lash out wildly with the many sharp pins caught inside its thread. Jeez. Yeah, yeah, we just went straight Lovecraft into this. Oh, man. I was not expecting that. Alright, let's see what's across here. Looks like there might be some... Yep. Silk Eater. Excellent. Okay. Nothing goes up that way by the look of things. Let's see what goes on down here. What is this? A machine displaying a model of the Citadel. Heck yeah. Give me that map. A White Ward map. Okay. Looks like we've gotten just about everything. Let's go this way. Oh. Uh-oh. That's new. Oh. Shoot! Ah, I got me. Alright, well, I'm not too far off. I just go this way. And down. And then back this way. Gotcha! What is this? A mortician. Hey, Husk. I'm doing alright. How you doing? Altered servant of the Citadel's White Ward, responsible for the cremation of husks and the recycling of silk from their shells. Well, I just fought a mortician. Great big pair of snippy scissors. Snippy scissor shear things. Yeah, this place gets creepier and creepier the more I look. Oh good, another one. Shoot.
Ren!
Crud. That one got me. These things are hard to deal with because I don't think I can jump over high enough for their upward slashes. Down. Ow. Shoot.
Ren!
Ow. Oh, come on. Man. It doesn't seem like I can jump high enough to get past those things. I'm gonna have to start using some of my tools.
Ren!
Ow! Damn it. Okay, well that sucked. And I've only got one mask left.
Ren!
Okay. Okay, good. Because I can't jump over. Ow. Crap! I guess I didn't realize I didn't have as much health. I know, right? So weird. There we go. Got one of them without taking any hits at all. Take that. I guess the trick to using those spike traps is to deploy them. Haha. Yeah, I ain't interested in fiddling with you anymore. Alright, what's up here? Apparently what's up here is me wasting silk. Okay, maybe that's not such a good idea yet. Yeah, just dive right into a furnace. That's all kinds of smart, isn't it? Hello, what is this? Injector band. Brace of surgical pins from the white ward, used to forcefully insert silk deep inside a bug's shell. Increase the speed of binding. Ah, okay, cool. I can heal faster with this. Then I have to equip it. Alright. Guess we're doing this. Alright, nothing up there, I don't think. Nope, nothing up there. Okay. Nothing here. What's down here? What's through here? Whoa! Gotcha! That is a giant drape mite. Full-sized mite of the Citadel cloaked in an old curtain. Yeesh. I am genuinely surprised I didn't take any hits from that. And I got some rosaries, so that's nice, I guess. Okay, I guess the way down now is just straight down. Oh no. Oh, I don't like that. I reckon I fought an automaton like that one earlier. Fourth course. Oh man, this one's just as big. Let's see what's through here. Oh, nice. Took that one out in one great swing. Had a big one, I know, right? Fought one of those earlier, the fourth chorus. It was one of those big bosses in the background, swinging hands at you kind of fights. Okay, so I guess that's not how that works. And maybe that's not how that was intended to work, but I made that work. Okay, that goes nowhere, apparently. Still have no idea where the heck I am. Ooh. Where am I at on shell shards? If it works, it works. Yep. Some people say it's not stupid if it works. You know, sometimes it's still stupid. Sometimes you do something that's just crazy, and as one of my childhood heroes, Optimus Primal would often say, sometimes crazy works. Oh, ow. Okay, that one did not work. That was bad timing on my part. Alright, let's see. Okay, it's looking like it's getting kind of hot down here. Scout. Beast Wars? What a crazy callback. I know, right? It's a great show. Oh, cool, I found spindle piece, or the spindle shard. Spindle shard. Whoa, okay. Alright, so ain't nothing there, I don't think. Rat Trap is one of my favorite characters. It's like I always say, we're all gonna die. Everybody just looks at him. I know, shut up, Rat Trap. Him and Dinobot had the best friendship. They really did. Like, even right up to Dinobot's dying breath. Just, like, they had a fight earlier. Where, like, it wasn't their usual fighting where they're just always going at each other, like, Bones and Spock in Star Trek. No, this one, Rat Trap was actually upset with Dinobot because it seemed like he had actually betrayed the Maximus. And so it's like, he's like, you know, I used to think you were just a stinking, drooling Saurian, but at least you can always know where you stand with it. And that made Dinobot think. Really made him think. And he wasn't happy with what he had done, or the fact that what he had done had made Rat Trap say that. Okay, ow. Huh. I'm beginning to wonder if maybe these rings actually mean something. Maybe there's like, maybe they're related to some other power-up or ability that I don't have. Like, I was saying, like, at the end, when Dinobot was dying after saving a tribe of proto-humans, the rest of the Maximals get there too late to save him, but they do get there soon enough to drive off the rest of the Predacons. They drive off the Predacons, and this actually saves the proto-humans and inadvertently teaches them how to make tools, or at least shows one of them how to make a club. And yeah, everybody's like, oh man, Dinobot, no. Rhinox tells Optimus he's too far gone even for stasis lock. Rat Trap just says, like I said, he's a stinking Saurian. At least you know where he stands. To which he just looks over at Rat Trap and goes, upwind of you for preference, rodent. And Rat Trap smiles. He's like, I got my friend back. For just one brief moment, I got my friend back. And then he proceeds to paraphrase Hamlet. Paraphrases Hamlet's dying words. Shoot. Thought I went down on that one. Well, that's a task I'm not going to be able to do. I guess my best bet is just to go down and hope I find some means of healing. Oh wait, I already went down. That's right. Yeah, I guess I need to go back. Alright, shell shards that I don't need. Right. Yeah, I'm thinking there's an ability that I'm missing. Oh, I really don't want to fight that thing. Or that thing! Sounds like there's somebody here. Oh, a bench. Oh. Ankle weavers. Okay, it's another shell shark catch. Okay, I guess she's, whoever that is up there. Yeah, man, Transformers go crazy deep sometimes. I know! And like, Dinobot's whole thing with the golden discs was like, he was trying to figure out if he had free will or not, if his choices were his own. And he did eventually figure it out. His choices were his own. But the moment he figured that out was the one moment when he truly realized, that he had no choice at all. The Predacons were attacking the tribe of proto-humans, and if he didn't do something about it, well, they were all gonna die. Without the humans, the Autobots wouldn't have won nearly as often against the Decepticons. And that was Predacon Megatron's plan. Kill off the proto-humans before they get evolved into humans, so that the Autobots would not have their aid. And it was then that Dinobot realized he truly had no choice. Ooh, where does this go? Oh, it goes up. Okay, let's see what's down here first, before I go that way. Yeah. For the sake of his very existence, Dinobot had to get down there and fight. Huh. Weird. There's nothing down here, just a dead bug. Some Shakespearean irony. I know. Like, Dinobot kind of paraphrased Hamlet like 2 times. During this whole golden discs, do I have free will story arc, he even quoted the famous "to be or not to be" speech. Huh. Okay, so I'm back over here now. Oh, ow. Ooh, let's get back to the bench. Alright. So where is that bench? It goes this way. Okay, I filled out more of that map. Still can't get over there. Okay. Alright, let's see what's in this direction. Of course, then they found a way to bring Dinobot back. Sort of. Megatron created a clone of him. A Transmetal 2 clone. Transmetal 2 Dinobot. He then gave Transmetal 2 Dinobot the half of Rampage's spark that he split off him. Rampage, or Protoform X, was an attempt to recreate Starscream's mutant immortal spark. It failed. Not only was the spark not immortal, but the creature birthed was incredibly brilliant, but hopelessly treacherous. Okay. Ah. Okay. Alright, so we've got a cogwork underfly, small automaton built to work without complaint, and a scorching heat of the underwork's cauldron. And we have... sounds like a Starscream clone. Yeah, although Rampage himself proved far more brilliant than Starscream. Starscream himself actually showed up in an episode of Beast Wars. In that particular episode, he was originally planned to possess and take over Terrorsaur's body, but, well, since Starscream and Terrorsaur were going to be voiced by the same person in that episode, they changed it and had him possess Waspinator instead. It was Dinobot who actually proved to be the MVP in stopping Starscream because he had studied military history. A small automaton with a shielded shell, intended to carry loads of dangerous flint flame. And then a cogworker flight of automaton responsible for repairing and extending the core. Alright, let's go in here. That guy attacks by scrubbing the floor. Okay, there's a bit of a silk spool there, but I'm not going to hit it because I can do it on silk. Uh-huh. Maybe something worthwhile over here. Ow. Nope, just explosions. Well, there is a passage, though. Okay, well, that one was on me. And that one was on you. Ow. Okay, crap. I did not time that correctly. Yay! Yeah, I did not time that one correctly. I got melted. Okay, let's go back up. Excuse me. Alright. Come here, you. Gotcha. Okay, so they had Starscream just taking over dudes, huh? Yeah, sort of. He took over, it was originally, like I said, it was originally planned to take over Terrorsaur, and that's because Terrorsaur was basically the Starscream of Beast Wars, at least for that first season he was. but then he got killed off at the end of the first season. So did Scorponok, for that matter. Which sucks, because I really wanted to see what their transmetal forms looked like. Oh well. I guess we'll go ahead and do this. Okay, is there anything worthwhile over here? Let's see. But yeah, since Pterosaur and Starscream also would have the same voice actor in that episode, they're like, yeah, no, this is gonna be confusing. Let's have him possess Waspinator. It did make for an interesting storyline with Pterosaur and Waspinator talking, and then Waspinator being like, "What? You think you can out betray? You think you can out double cross me? Yeah, no, I invented double crossing, bitch." Two bots with one boom. Uh-oh. Got him again. Nice. Oh, hey, cool. Born and built only to work. Bruh, well, I know, right? Born and built only to work until time stiffens its limbs. Perhaps it is mercy this construct knows nothing of the freedom it lacks. So yeah, and you know, it actually ended up being Dinobot who proved the MVP in stopping. Dinobot proved the MVP in stopping Starscream, freeing Pterosaur, and yeah, I mean, the Predacons did get their base back. Okay, what the? That was a big kaboom. Alright. But yeah, the reason Dinobot was able to formulate a plan to stop Starscream was because he knew all about Starscream. He had, in his words,
Studied much military history.
yeah, he knew all about Starscream and how treacherous he was, but also how arrogant. Ooh. Okay, crap. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, made it. Anything over here? Nope. Okay, let's here. There's a passage there. That appears to just go up, doesn't it? Let's see where this passage goes. So, yeah, they did try to recreate. Ow. They did try to recreate, they did try to, so, yeah, the Cybertronian tried to recreate the spark, and, didn't exactly work out that well. created for the Form X, who was later named Megatron.
Ren!
Hello? Ooh, craft metal. Oh. Crap. Crap baskets. He had me cornered. I should have run underneath him when he jumped at me. I know, you're a big boy. Let me show you what that boy is. This guy, the undercrank. Heavy, hard-shelled worker, forever repairing the Citadel's crumbling underworks. There seem no ranks in their domain, yet this one has risen above the rest. A station likely gained through intimidation and thuggery. She's almost certainly not wrong. This place is messed up. Right, I gotta go this way. Oh, now I got these guys. It is no wonder these constructs were cast. No mortal bug would last long inside that scorching place. Even my shell struggles to withstand its heat. Yeah. Take that. Bit of a waste, but now I know I can do that. Okay. Ow. Crap baskets. Thought I had that. Okay, there we go. Okay, crap. Right into the lava. Okay. Damn it. There goes all my shit. Food. Should have paused and used a silk eater. That's what I get. It's kind of sad that his primary attack is to dive at you and then start scrubbing the floor. Okay. Go. Gotcha.
Ren!
Ow. What a waste. Well, this is this. Crap.
Ren!
Crap. I did not mean to do that. Okay, there we go. Up we go. This through here. Alright, chunky boy. Dang. Yeah, chunky boy and wrap. Gotcha. That's so bad. Go ahead and take that crap. Huh. Where'd the big boy go? Oh, for sure, I don't fight the big boy again. It's not. Maybe it's like something. Oh well. Let's be plugging Under creep. Okay, I like it. Now that I actually understand what it was, I like it. Took me a second. Okay. From there. There's a passage of some sort. Where does this go? Hello. Another weaver ability. Yes. Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours. Reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Alright. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? Bound the ancestral art claw line. Press left trigger. Fling the needle as a harpoon and launch forcefully towards it. Silk will be expended. Strike enemies to replenish silk. Cool. Finally got this. Okay, nice. Now we can finally make use of those hooks. Yeah, basically. Ooh, what are you? A shard bundle. Oh, cool, and those respawn. Ow. Okay, that was my mistake. Phooey. It does seem to have some other applications though, besides I assume it could have some combat applications. And baskets. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm dead. Oh boy, I should have. Yeah. Okay. There we go. It's more like it. Okay. Alright, well, he did. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Aha! I can use this to bounce off. I can use this to grapple and launch off of enemies too. Aha! I know. What is this? The claw line. That's what it is. Haha. Oh, I thought so. That's so clever. Oh crap! Oh, crap! Okay, now I've gotten this, the undersweep. Their sharp cleaning implement is as filthy as the rest of the place. They only layer grime on grime. Alright. Oh boy. Ow. Shoot! Ah. Well, crap baskets. Well, at least now I know how I can get back there. Gotcha. Alright. Let's try this again, shall we? Like that. Ooh. Gotcha. Oh, I guess that was everything. Excellent. What's up here? I managed to survive that the second time. What's up here then? Oh. Go back up here. Wait, that means... Aha. Alright, now that I've got this thing, I can do a whole lot more exploring than I could before. Let's find out who's talking in here.
Hironare.
12th Architect. Master, you seem the lone maker left in the Citadel. Are you my enemy? Are you my enemy? The other constructs of this place object aggressively to my presence. Bagred? I am a maker. Yes. Enemy? No. I am an architect. Only an architect. To build automate is not choice. It is our nature directive cage. You are weave type. Yes. A first child. Rare, extinct? Or not, it does so seem.
Caspin?
You see a true master. I bear the lineage of weavers, along with other strands, equally strange. Then on your request, Bugred, as directive demands, for Farloom's first children and our kingdom eternal, I shall serve. I shall craft. Oh, goody, Rashad. Clockwork Mule. You have affinity for such radio blades? I can build upon the idea knowledge, make them retract, make them force store. Ooh, cool. Sawtooth circlet. Alright, so that's a tool, sawtooth circlet. This band of metal teeth, sharp and light fine, it could be woven with your red outer layer. A hidden weapon. Oh, I gotta get me some more rosaries. Scuttle brace. A flexible shell prosthetic. It would enhance a weave type's flexibility, allowing evasive options. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna need craft metal for every one of these? Crap. Crafting kit. Tools of my craft. They could be used to improve your own. Make harder, sharper. Architect's key. If Bugred could prove their aptitude with our implements and others like, I would offer my key to grant access to the chapel store above. Acquire 4 more tools to prove aptitude. And then shard bundle. Raw materials for creation. Carry them with you always, that you may be prepared. Alright. In that case... let's break some rosaries. Bugred, do you need our service? We shall create, as is our directive, to serve for Farloom Eternal. Alright, let's I'm curious about this. Scuttle brace. It's also good. Well, no, I guess I don't have... Yeah, I need more craft metal. There must be more around here somewhere. Okay, so... The purse lets me hold on to stuff. I need to be in church. Okay, where does this go? Hello, what are you? A locked gate bearing the symbol of an architect. Ah, okay. No? Okay. Thought it might be another one of those hanging key things. Alright, what's through here? Ah, the other area. Yeah. Let's see. Alright. Okay, there's really nothing else. Alrighty. Let's just head over to the bench and have a rest and update the map. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's actually a thing. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, that's how I get back up. But let's go this way, because I want to see if I can... if there's anything I can do about that passive at the end. Gotcha. Take that. There we go. Ah. Show shard cache. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get that door open. There's an area at the lower extremity of the map that I haven't explored yet, but okay. Crap baskets. I wonder if they even intended you to get through there without the grapple. Probably not, but I do think it is possible if you can pogo off at all the right times. Take that. Ow.
Ren!
Let's see. No, this is not the way I need to go. That ain't the way I need to go either. Alright, let's see what I can do going down here. I think this way leads to... Yeah. I think this leads to it. No, it doesn't lead to the bridge. Or maybe it does. Maybe it's further up. I think it's further up. Yeah, there it is. There's the bridge. Alright. Let's use this thing and travel to the first shrine. Swoosh. Tube delivered Hornet. Okay. I only need one more pin for this, so let's go get it. We'll find a way down there eventually. Hoping for that. Alright, so there we go. Oh, crap. Well, let me take his pen. Maybe there's another one I can take. Crap. He fell into spikes. So much for pins. Mine now. Alright. Wish updated. head back to town. Upsy daisy. Flying rat. Alright, let's go. Have ourselves a sit.
Ahoy! Ahoy! Ah, Elos.
Palia, work it. Look, they keep arriving. Bugs aplenty up here now. Hapless, weak, but alive they are.
Nesvir?
More scared than weak they seem to me. It is heartening knowing these few have survived safe for your care.
No, Zobo.
Oh, that's your work, bell ringer, not mine. Rigging and helping. Hope they recognize your efforts, 'cause I ain't providing much. And I ain't one for fighting if that choir and their pins ever come calling.
Brondaga.
Heard you did the saving for our dear merchant there. I've seen her about, sneaking and scrounging, even afore you was ringing that bell. She's a useful sort, but don't let her age be fooling. She's still the sharpest mind for a deal.
Gafama.
Won't be long till there's nary a rosary about this shrine that ain't found its way into her pockets.
Aledara.
Have you done it yet, bell ringer? Wriggled deep, discovered the depths of an obsession that brought this place so low?
Cadestre.
If you speak of the Citadel and its silk caretaker, then yes, I now know the start of it. I just got an ad for a partnership between Fortnite and Dollar General. What the? Wow, are they? Okay, I'm beginning to wonder if maybe they're desperate for money. Or do they just know how to do marketing? In the ward down below, I saw it clear. The hollowed husks and the many torturous implements. Machines to instill a bug with thread that would see their life extended. Whoa.
Sagrador.
Aye, that's it in part. But there's more scale to it than all that. Just think of them greedily shoving the silk into their shells, the madness that overcame them, eternal life for mortal bugs. Then, think on how long it's all gone.
Buenera.
The children born of them, and all the pilgrims after. The silk has seeded deep into this kingdom's shells, generations deep. No wonder Farland's bugs proved such easy prey for that wanted thread. It had only to seek for itself to reach them.
Gevig Gero.
Oh, now you're seeing it, bell ringer. These poor pilgrims, all born bound to the cruel system of our world, now stricken in its new cursed web. You at last are free from it, and free to shake it all up, if and that's your choosing.
Oh, Cacho.
Don't think I ain't seen it, Bell. Don't think I ain't seeing it, bell ringer. A whole lot of helping you've been up to, both here and down below. It's a strange mental you're taking for yourself, seeing all them bugs saved and wishes promised.
Yanara.
You find it strange, sir? I found some solace in the service, and the rewards received have proved a boon on my journey.
Not a miss.
Aye, but it ain't your place now, is it? I see well what you are, weaver and more. It's below your station. You ain't no common sort meant for caring on us low folk.
Benifrank.
I could say the same for you, who still chooses to remain cowled. Sorry, I meant the general insurance, the ones with the shack ads. Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense. Sophia Vet! Welcome to the Starlight Road. I do hope you pronounced that correctly. I think I did, but I hope I did. Please inform me if I mispronounced it. welcome to Starlight Road. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. It doesn't to me. I mean, the general's a mascot. Shaq's still doing advertisements. Either one of them would actually make a halfway decent Fortnite skin. I mean, they just recently did a collaboration with Gorillaz, which is actually one of my favorite musical groups. I mean, they've collabed with just about everybody. I'm a little sad that they didn't get the chance to collaborate with Michael Jackson before he died. I really am. But hey, they did collaborate with Elton John, so there's that. Legends in their own right. Even if they are a bunch of cartoons. I could say the same for you, who still chooses to remain cowled. You continue to pose as only a simple pilgrim. Don't you think it's past time you cease the performance? You're doing a racing game mod with a general insurance. that makes sense. A racing game mode. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's car insurance. Leave off, old one. Permit a bug their small disguise. It's been a pleasant thing to play simple. And I weren't calling for change, even if you seem insistent on bringing it.
That's fine.
Change was unavoidable, sir, whether I arrived or not. The monarch stirs. Its threads stretch far. My presence only accelerates the inevitable.
Elos.
So what are you hoping for, eh? Planning to usurp, to perch above us all as queen? Build up our hopes, only to string us all in your own beastly web? Such is the way of weavers and gods both.
Brondaga.
Yeah, they limply lay, castaways and the disillusioned and the used up. It's a sorry settlement you've summoned, Miss Bellringer, and a blasted bother for me. Not sure we have anything to offer 'em. Not even hope.
Brondaga.
So apparently there's something going on regarding... Wait. That shape... Could it be?
Brondaga.
Is the caretaker... Fortnite is just a sandbox now, I swear. I realized very late they had a CSGO type game mod. Yeah, that's how they make their money, I suppose. Seriously, look at the shape of the caretaker. Like, just the general shape, the head. Look at what we can see. Look at what we can see of his body, too. I don't think he's a bug. I think he's a snail. Don't worry about it, Husk. Seriously. But, no, seriously. I don't think the caretaker's a bug. I think the caretaker is a snail.
Sharma.
Huh? Oh, boy there. I was hoping we would meet here, Red Maiden. Rising at last to the heights of the Citadel and being amongst so many of my brothers and sisters. It is a blessing indeed. Yes, a blessing.
Tamiyan.
Your voice belies some hesitation in that belief, little pilgrim. You are seeing now the reality of this broken place. What do you make of it, truly?
Do not judge me a doubter. The Citadel is a holy place indeed, resplendent and vast beyond my wildest hopes. But yet, the grand halls ache with silence, and I see suffering in the shadows wherever I peer too deeply.
Could be, no. He has the face. Yeah, he has the face, he has the shape of the head. I think that cowl is hiding his shell, and I think that Hornet sees through it.
Fear and pain. Why were these things allowed into our paradise? Have my brothers and sisters not yet earned their holy reward?
Brondaga.
This place is holy, yes, but I worry at the suffering of our fellow pilgrims. So many are hurt or exhausted.
Da, Fenestra.
Your doubts and worries will not heal them, little one. If you would aid your fellows, you can start by dressing their wounds. The simple rags found around the settlement will do for bandages.
Ben Vetra.
Oh, that's an excellent idea, Red Maiden. Normally I'd think a song would suffice, but yes, more direct action is certainly needed. And the Citadel itself shall provide the materials. Praise be to this holiest of holy places.
Delonia.
Fear not, brothers and sisters. If we work hard and keep our faith, the Citadel will provide for us. I have no doubt.
Delonia.
I hope so, for all of your sakes. Alright, find pin deposited. Iron conceived. Nice little rosary to fix. Yep, a heavy rosary necklace. Cloaks of the choir. Oh.
Our haunted brethren wandering the great halls still wear their fine white cloaks. This settlement would greatly benefit from the protection. Please fetch some for us.
Alrighty. Hello, merchant.
Oh,
Hello again, dear one. Looks like we both made it up here, safe as told. And what a shock to find you were speaking the truth about this place. A settlement like this in the Citadel, nice and safe, cloistering so many bugs with minds intact. Never seen anything like it, nor even imagined such. Makes trading away all of my nice bits and baubles much easier. After all, I want to take lots and lots of rosaries with me when my strength finally fails.
Alright, the Ascendant's Grip. A gleaming find for you climbing types. With this in your claw, you'll be able to stick to walls for as long as you like. Ooh. A mask shard. Part of an ancient mask or a fractured shard of some... Part of an ancient mask or a shard of someone's visage. With the full thing, you'd be better able to protect your shell. Simply forged and simply styled, designed to open all sorts of different locks, if they be basic enough. Spool extender. Stretch a spool out nice and long with this fine wrought tool. The perfect purchase if you're planning to hoard a lot of silk for yourself. How about we get your loose beads all strung up safe? I'll pinch a few for the braiding, but that's surely worth it for the peace of mind. That's certainly an interesting tool. But I think I'm going to save up my rosaries for the simple key right now. Let's have a sit. Alright, let's see if we can get some cloaks. Certainly not anything from the dust mite. Alright. I like the melodramatic piano. Gotcha! Yeah, this game has an incredible soundtrack. Honestly, I think that this soundtrack is better than the original Hollow Knight. Alright, let's see. Still can't get up there. Alright. Okay. Alright, now let's fight these guys again. Tick-tock. Ooh. Oof. Gotcha! Alright, second stage. Here we go. This one's gonna be harder. Ow. Crap. Okay. They're faster. Crap. Not good. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna die. Okay. Crap. Yep, there it goes. Well, I did a lot better than I did the last several times. Got some stray hairs messing around on my face. I hate that. Oh boy. Okay. I know, it is a deep boss. Alright. Doing all this might actually not be all that great of an idea. Ow. Ow. Crap. I'm gonna drop me silk. Gotcha. No, it doesn't matter. I think I'm full on silk. Ow. Jerk. Shoot. Well, now I'm gonna go down here and see if I can't find something small to fight. Like this thing. Gotcha. Unfortunately, didn't land all that many hits. We gotta fight these guys. Alright, that works. Alright, let's get in here. Let's trigger the boss and then heal up. Alright, here we go. Oh. Crap. Okay, I screwed up. Crap. Alright. That's, first stage down. Shoot. Shoot! Ah. I got flustered and a little confused. That's okay. That's okay. It is a really neat boss. I am certain I can beat it. I've beaten every other boss this game has thrown at me. Although the Savage Beast Fly kicked my ass more than just about any other boss that I've encountered. It's just good grief, man. I just do not want to deal with that thing. Yeah, I know, but it is a really neat boss. I like it, even though it is beating me. Shoot. Should've. Ow. Gotcha. Alright. Let's head up. Go this way and fight the big guy. Gotcha. And off we go. Okay. This time, let's not heal just before the roar. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay. Ow. Shoot. Should have healed. Alright, that's on me. That's okay. That's okay. I wasn't expecting that. I really got to learn to expect the unexpected. Gotcha. Ow, dang it. Keep shot. Ow, damn it. Over here. Come on. Damn it. Wrap baskets. What's in here? Anything useful? Oh, one of those machine bugs. Alright, let's see. Gotcha. Alright. Let's go this way. Get my stuff. Nope. Okay, that was a waste. Nope. Ah, crap. Okay. Yeah, I ran into that one, quite literally. Honestly, I'm beginning to think it's easier to fight the big guys up here rather than those aerial opponents. Ow.
Friend.
Shit. Shoot. Alright, I'm just gonna have to travel back, sit on the bench. I'm not risking the next one. Alright. They'll respawn that first one, but I am not risking the second one with only one mask. No way. Gotcha. Take that. Real tiny all's nonsense. Let's go back and try this again. Actually, now that I think on it, I think there are several areas with rings I haven't explored yet. I think I would like to do some exploring first. Alright, let's go to the terminus. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to get anything useful there. Iterate, plummet down here. Anything useful here? say. Yes. I don't think there's gonna be anything useful for me down here. Oh, it's that. Okay. Due to unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, Ventrica travel shall henceforth be denied to all. For Farloon Eternal, a bug who serves must never die. Basically got nothing there. First shrine, Grand Bellway. Let's try the Grand Bellway. See what we get out of that. Alright, okay. Okay, well at least I am at a Bellway station. That said, since I died, I should probably just go ahead and do this. Alright, I'm gonna work down the dome bottom. Nest Atma. I'm not sure if I was able to fully explore that or not. I think I may have been. We're gonna drop down to the bottom. I'd like to explore the entire place. Poor Pilby. He got trampled by a, what do you call it, skull tyrant? Yeah, skull tyrant. He didn't deserve that. And he was just about getting ready to set off on his own journey. It's just sad. Let's see. No shell shards, we don't need those. We'll just make them do. I guess I'll just keep going this way and head back to the weed nest. Double check to make sure double check to see if I've already explored all of it. Should be up here. There we go. Blast at low. Okay, let's have a chat with, what's her name? Ava? I think her name is Ava. Hello, Ava. Nope.
Magina Fora.
Got nothing new here. Let's sit on the bench and let's see if I can. Let's see, she's already done that. I can't expand that apparently. Let's try. Let's see if she can do anything with that first.
Fadastana.
No? She might not be able to since I'm pretty sure I didn't even have my original crest equipped. Alright, I've got to try the crest of the beast to see if that does anything.
Mjolnir.
Alright, I don't know if it's actually possible. I'm gonna put a marker right there. Alright, in the meantime, let's make sure I've fully explored the weave nest. I'm pretty sure I have, to be honest. But I'm also not as sure as I would like to be. Whoa. Just jumped right into it. Dang it. This is... Come on.
Vren.
Alright, I'm still on the crest of the beast. That explains that. Okay. I was wondering why she was jumping into it. I guess that attack, what is it called? The needle strike. Takes on different forms depending on which crest I am on. Okay. So what exactly does this do? Enhances the wearer's innate flexibility, allowing rapid retreat. And this brace of surgical pins from the White Lord, used to forcefully insert silk tube inside of a shell. Wallet pouch. Applies venom to equipped tools. Actual mask. Weave light. Okay. Wait, what? Down in RT to scuttle? Oh! She can scuttle like the weavers. I mean, she is a weaver, at least in part. That's actually pretty cool. What else have we got? Anything else with special abilities? Yeah. Okay. Switch back to this. And I think. I believe right. No, I'm gonna hold on both of those. Take that. Okay. Then there was, this was boss fight, okay. And nothing down here too. Alright, there we go. Don't really need to mess with the others. So let's just go on out of here. Let's see. Is there anything worthwhile in here? Big boy. There's two big boys. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to go and pick a fight with the other big boy.
Friend!
Ow. Crap.
Friend!
Hoping I get a few more hits out of them. Huh. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything over here that I can use. Nope. Okay. Off we go then. Pretty sure I've already been up through there. I'll double check just to be sure, but I'm pretty sure.
This low, her gaze escaped. Prepare, sisters. Weave hope anew, that we might break free this accursed web born of our naive foundation.
Now, I think I understand what that means. They created their own haunted thread. And they did this all themselves. Gotcha. Ow.
Friend.
There we go. Yeah, I've already gotten all this. No point being here. Just a little bit of extra silk is what I'm after. There we go. Nope. Alright. Down we go then. Oof. Wow. What's over here? Right, nothing. I've already taken care of everything that's over here. Okay, off I go then. Gotcha. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh wait, I know of the lever door I haven't been able to get into yet. It's in the wormways. Let's see, the easiest way to get to it might actually be through the ruined chapel and then bone grave. Okay, let's give it a shot. It's still some kind of door. I wish I knew what it was all about.
Jo, Manel.
Yeah, she's not saying anything new here. Alright. Off I go. Okay, that is a pilgrim hornfly. Earth equips this one well, and its assault it becomes its own projectile. Alright, moving onward. Like that. Okay, almost to the one. Alright, that is an overgrown pilgrim. The moss looks to grow even inside their stomach, while the pilgrim spits at foes in compressed globs. A foul form of offense. Alright, off to the wormways. I make that. There we go. Yep, lifeblood exists here. Apparently it's called plasmium in this kingdom. Yeah, it's the same stuff. Ow. Ow. Damn it. These things, I don't even know if they can be killed, but they make for a really great source of XP. Alright. Let's move onward. No, this is not the one. Need to go back. Ambushing little. Take that. Revenge is mine. Okay, now we go up. This is the way. There we are. Okay, made it through those. Let's go this way. Jump up here. Yeah, here we go. Haha. Got it. Alright. Now we're inside. Weakness. Harm. Take that. Dang it. Gotcha. That's one down. Crap. That one got me. Not this time, though. Maybe best if I just move on. Hope I find a bench or something soon. Whoa. More of these guys.
Friend!
Shoot. Ooh. Another weaver tomb.
Daughter of the distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours. Reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom.
Excellent.
What did I get? What did I get? What did I get?
Found the silk skill Sharp Dart. Pierce through enemies in a blur of blade and silk. That's interesting. Oh, okay, so it's a new, okay. What exactly does it do? I mean,
Oh, I can actually defeat these now.
Grom, burrowing worm that uses its many blunted teeth to dig through even the hardest bone. Deadly Weaver technique. Pierce through enemies in a blur of blade and silk. Alright. No. Just trying to get this filled out. Oh, ow. Okay. Silk again. Alright, what are we up to now on these guys? I just need 2 more? Excellent. Still need 2 more. get fully silked up. Alright, there we go. Gotcha. They ceaselessly churn through rock and bone without ever seeming to rest. Do they have a destination, or are they compelled to dig forever deeper? That's a good question. Alright. Okay. Okay, so I guess that's it. There's no upward path or nothing? Not just in case, I'm gonna double check. No. Okay. Alright. That really was all there was to this weaver nest. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. I might be able to get to other areas. Just try and make my way back to the bottom. Ow. Oops. Right, it's the right trigger. Right button.
Friend. Dang it. Bounced right off. Oh, let's get out of here. Upsy daisy. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Damn it, come on. Right, whatever was here, I've already gotten it. Shoot. Go down.
Take that. And now we go this way. I'm gonna have to go up and to the right again. Damn it. Moving. Almost there. Nope. Alright, I'm at it. Okay, now let's see, what else can I do, where else can I go down and explore? Got my shell wood. There are some areas in the blasted steppes I haven't been able to get to. Looks like let's see, there's a locked door in the deep docks, so I don't have a key for it yet. There is an area that I might potentially be able to get to in far fields. I've gotten everything in Hunter's March. Greenmore. I'm sure I've gotten everything in Greenmore, but I can't get. So in the Center's Road. So deep dock, far fields, blasted steppes. Apparently the Grand Gate too. Something's going on there. Since I'm closest to the steps, I'll go there. Okay. Help you out. That takes care of that. Ow. Alright, let's just keep climbing. Alright. Let's just head all the way over to the left. Let's run past all them traps. Huh. Darn it. No? I guess maybe I'm missing something else. Still can't get there. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to Shellwood. It'll be easier that way. There, I could just go straight down into the Bell Wing and Bell Bottom. That might actually be much easier. Alright, down to the bottom. Alright, let's have a seat. Alright, let me see. I don't think I'll be able to get to that passage, even with my new ability. I'm beginning to think that maybe I should just go and explore the slab a bit, specifically the mountain just outside. Let's give that a shot. Oh, yikes. I guess my only recourse is to see if this works for me. There we go. Alright. Oh. Oh, shut up. Child-wielding needle, how far our wanderings take us. The cold air here bites through our shells as true as any blade. Warm yourself by my lantern while I call.
Hironare.
Harlem is a land of harsh extremes. Perhaps that is, in part, why the pilgrims have a culture of testing themselves against it so fervently. Perhaps. When I first encountered them, I had little respect for the weak, rag-bundled buds, too cowardly to even carry a weapon. But Dondaku. Sometimes we judge too quickly. There is a subtle strength to them, though it is difficult for me to truly understand it. Oh, she's got some new markers. Alright, let's buy the Mount Fame map. What's it say? The jagged crest looming over all of Farley, its whipping winds and bitter cold would pierce the strongest shell. Dark marker. You can use these to mark places of importance or reminders on the map. This dark shell material is cold to the touch and more resilient than it looks. Interesting. Bronze marker. You can use these to mark places of importance or reminders on your map. These I have fashioned from the husks of old berries. A hard task to make, so the cost reflects the extra effort. Makes sense to me.
Memido. Pushanka.
hello. Where am I exactly? Somewhere that's not exactly on the map. There. But those are definitely Weaver in origin.
Sister, Spider, if seeking commune with the creature atop this mount, take the climb above as test. A challenge beyond even our setting. Upon that summit gained and creature hailed, know it shall choose what gift to grant, with death as likely as insight.
Interesting. Alright. Weaver lights. Oh, okay. Ah, more Weaver lights. Is there a way up over here? Uh-oh. Oh, it's about to start freezing my mask off. Ow. Too cold. Water too cold. Oof. Ooh, what are you? That is a Nemonid. Nemonid. Flighted creature formed from cold shard. If shattered, it will quickly reform. Interesting. Oh, okay, so I think I know what I gotta do. Nope, okay. Let's go this way, I guess. What are you? That is a driftling. Gentle glider of Mount Fay. Its downy wings and cowl allow it to resist even the most cutting cold. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I'm dead. Frozen solid. Oof. Okay, well. so we're just not going to be able to do that. Yeah, well, blazes in. Okay. Okay. I might need more masks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need more masks because I need to find mask shards. Okay, now where should I go to? The only other place I can think of would be that area in Far Fields. On the other hand, let's travel to the Grand Bellway. Because I think I'm going to be able to buy that key and go to the deep docks. Let's go to the first shrine. Whoosh. Tubular.
Brondaga.
Oh, no.
Stop and share some of your rosaries before you go scurrying off again, dear one. I'm sure to have something that's to your liking.
Oh, I'm sure you do. Like that simple key. Except, oh, I still blast it. What's this? Balm for the wounded. Sherma of Songclave.
For the sake of our ailing brothers and sisters, I will descend into the holy White Ward and search for healing supplies. If you are able, please join me. Company will make the work much merrier.
Yeah, I really don't want anything to happen to Sherma. She's pretty naive, but she's starting to learn. Break one of those. I should be able to.
Oh, no.
Yeah, let's buy that there simple key. Alright. White Ward. White Ward all the way over there. That's a ways it. Alright, so to the Grand Bellway. So I just checked notifications on my phone. There's something from the Ultraman YouTube channel. Apparently, it's him. Yep, that's the guy who played Juggler. What the heck? What are you doing? Looks like the guy who played Juggler's Juggler is going to be doing a special on. What was her name? Just saw it the other day. I think it was Hiroko Sakurai. She played Science Patrol member Fuji in the original Ultraman, which is honestly just like really cool. All right, we're gonna head to the deep docks because I can get to that locked door a lot easier than I can get to that floating platform. That's an interesting video to watch. Why did Ganondorf turn to stone? That locked door is... I don't really know that far from there. Thanks. Okay.
Go! Go! Go!
Gotcha. Give me a rosary. Okay, now we go this way and then we go down. Okay, let's hit the bench. Go down a little more. There we go. A heavy door chained with a simple pattern. Use a simple key. Alright, off we go. Okay. Now. Take that. Basically have bells for heads. Alright. Ow. Gotcha. Let's find out what's in this direction, I guess. So we're up here. Whoa. You a big boy, ain't you? Whoa. Whoa. Crap. What are you? Deep diver. Bell-clad bug responsible for mining the deeper, treacherous depths from their docks. Oh my god. Did I have something there? I missed it. Okay. Hello, what are you? Flint slate. Sharpening slate made from cut and polished flint gem temporarily superheats the needle's blade, imbuing each slash with flame and increasing the element. Sounds promising. Alright, let's keep exploring about any upwards directions. Over here. Come on. Okay. There you go. It's rare for me to unlock one of those switches before discovering the other side. Ooh, hello. Ah, this leads into park fields. Okay. I wonder about that. What that guy was doing here. Huh. How do you like that? Okay, well, I guess I'll head back and keep exploring. Because there ain't a bench anywhere near me. On the other hand, I am fairly close to that one area that I'm not sure if I can get to or not. Let's go see if I can. Yeah, okay. Ooh, that was close. Oh yeah, there's like some soaking stuff up here. Nice. Upwards we go. Any other hanging metal? Can I go look at? Have a little exploring? No, guess not. Alright. Let's just go and have a seat.
Huh? Bemito, lelos.
Ooh, stray one. Do tell, how goes the journey?
Buenera.
I have ventured high, seen the citadel in its state. A place is long lost. Generations lost. A gilded tomb, drowned in silk dregs. For its minions, so compelled in my capture, I now see clearly the source of their immunity and their strange strength. They are husks bound tight by the one who waits at its crest.
Elo ve.
Ah, look at you, seeing right through to the truth of it. Closer even than I dare to dig. But then you're clearly of the countenance to be coping with such heady stuff. No, best to be headed. You're clearly planning to stir up some serious trouble. I don't want to be close when it kicks off.
Qu'est-ce qu'on mêle?
Okay, now let's go and see if I can... Get that passage. Hopefully. Maybe. Take care of that. And that. Flight it possesses, but only just. It may lift from the stone, but those sad wings would never carry it far. Okay, let's see. We'll go this way. Ah. Whoa. That's a bone. He's gonna walk right in through the eye. Pick a skeleton or something. Ah. Alright. Whoa. Ooh, what's up there? Let's see what's up here first. Hello. That is a really big shell shark cache. I am just going to leave that be. As for this, where do you go? Another one of those. I don't want to be in close to that one. Close enough. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of really creepy bug masks. We're not liking this. Really not liking this. How far does this go? Jeez. Okay. Uh-oh. Boss fight. Ah, crap. What the heck are you? Ow. What the heck is that thing? It flies and it spits blobs of lava at me? Okay, I think I may have to change the tools here. I'll change my my ability and go back to the Fred Storm. As for this thing, wow. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to it. Take that. Catch it. Alright, off we go. Alright, this is where we go. Uh-oh. Crap baskets. I did not notice that happened. Alright, dodge. Spikes. Crap. Keep on going down. Alrighty, here we go. Thing. I don't want to give up just yet, though. Gotcha. Okay, lost some rosary, so that might have been a mistake. Whatever. Alright, here we go. This way. Back over this way. And drop. Just keep going. Idea what that was. It's a gauntlet room. Alright, that was a termite. Flying bone mite that lives near magma. Roasts its prey by spitting scorching tar. Yikes, that is terrifying.
Okay. We'll go back to the right. Just float on down. It's whatever, we don't even remember. It looks like a pillar until we get really close to the bottom. Yeah, just actually land on platform or whatever. Go. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, I was not gonna do that. I think I might be ill prepared, and it's, you know, it's honestly like, I really should just call it a night, folks. Alright, everybody, thank you all so much for being here. I'll be streaming again tomorrow night. I'll try to do an early stream with more Silksong. I should be rested by that point. And then tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, we will be streaming The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. Alright. Let me go ahead and switch over to the just chatting screen, and I really wish I could figure out how to keep the audio from the games going without having to add like a million different things. Let's see. Application audio capture, perhaps. This. Okay, there we go. I also have that background music. Awesome. Alright, folks. I'm gonna bring up a raid message. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Message. Let's see. Check to see if there's anyone following that is currently online. Okay, well, Laura the Bunny is currently playing, and we raided her on Tuesday. Let's find somebody else that we haven't raided. for Palia stream, to be completely honest. Can you possibly raid this one? Alright. We're raiding into Cozy Sweets and her Alien stream. Alright, everybody, thank you again for being here. I will be back. I will be back later tonight. Definitely at 9. Hopefully I'll also have an earlier stream as well before Ultraman Omega. Give me a minute. My computer is literally about to restart. Alright, I'm just going to set it to 6:15. There we go. Okay, so I got time now. Alright, everybody. So, I'll try to do an earlier Hollow Knight stream. Probably gonna be around like 4-ish, maybe. But then I'll be stopping at around 7 or 7:30. So that I can make myself some dinner, take Scout for a walk, give him some dinner, all that. Alright. Ads are also about to start, so I'm just going to go ahead and read it out. Alright, everybody, this is John Stellarum, signing out.